Y'all, I'm really digging this music. It might not be the best study music for like the background, but like I'm feeling it. I don't know. Also, it's like it says it's like tavern music. I don't think so. This is just more like movie soundtrack to fantasy movie or something. Not tavern music. Anyway. Hello, it's Rufio. What's up, y'all? Happy Tuesday. How have y'all been? How was your weekend? Mine was pretty good. I played Witcher. Witcher's pretty. It was a little traumatic, honestly. It just shit happened, so there's that. I think this music might be just a little too exciting. We'll leave it for now, but I might change it. It's a shame. Anyway, today, we are going to be working on the Southern Paiute Online Talking Dictionary again. Oh, also, Pomodoro. Fun. I forgot about that. Yes. Wait a second. We're going to be using Code with the Sans Pomodoro. Because they stopped by the stream like twice and rated. It was so nice of them. Anyway, and we need a Pomodoro timer, so here we go. Make everything else fit. Can't believe I just totally spaced about that. Anyway, so we finished all the most important things with this application already. It is not done though. Like it's functional and I'm happy with that, and maybe I should add a few entries to it besides the 2 fold words we have, and that's it. But I also need to get the contact form working. And I worked on that, or we worked on that last Thursday. Didn't quite get it working, but we're getting there. Also, I feel like I had like a different document open where I was practicing Node Mailer, and I don't remember what it's called. Form testing. There we go. Let's make another. Form testing. All right. Cool. Okay. So, let me just get my bearings. It's okay. I get you. Get my bearings. Alright, so we have .env, express, course, yeah, Node Mailer. Node Mailer was having problems with Gmail, which is really unfortunate because that's where the project email is. So, yeah. Okay. Sending the file. Test account. This is what they have in the documentation for Node Mailer. Transport. So we had this going to just some like spam mail, some trash mail. Would it work? It wasn't. First of all, it wasn't working with the trash mail, and I'm just kind of mad at it for that. But like, what if we did a different trash mail? We could try the Gmail mail, but it might not work out for us. See, this is. Let's read this one. This music. I can't take it seriously. I love it, but... Alright, so... one of the followers, Will, last time wrote out their application for this. Their form. Incompatible web browser. That's fucking rude. StackBlitz has has something against Firefox, so whatever, it's fine. Alright, I just gotta see what is different here. This is the same. Get is the same. Oh, they wrote async function send email, and it's empty and it doesn't do anything, so I'm not gonna put it in. And they have the post request, send form. They have this at the beginning. A lot of people to focus. Do I need to turn this awesome music off? Me. First name, last name, email address. I don't really care about the last name, so that's good. Transport. They put right here, they put this. What do you think that does instead of this? I would like to know. And they did the message, which I have as mail. Might as well rename it message, right? Okay. The music has to go. I like it, but it's too awesome to be background music. Alright, let's find different background, boring background music. Enough to get the vibes, but not enough to care. I don't know. There's also like Viking music, but that's kind of in the same like intensity as what we were just listening to. So action background music, no copyright. It's too bad we're not writing a book. Aesthetic lo-fi. Oh, I've definitely listened to this before. I don't know if I liked it. This is very important if you're wondering. So important. Oh yeah. It's bringing up the Viking music. I want to try like the Christmas stuff, but then I got like really tired of that because it just kept playing Last Christmas, and I was like, Last Christmas, I was tired of this music. Like, you know what I'm saying? How about this one? Boring. Works. All right. All right. From the username to subject. Oh, my form, did that have a subject? Said first, last name, email, message, and that was it. First name, last name, email, message. Yep. Cool. And then they didn't send this. They sent error and info. Console log error. Error is such a funny word. Error. Should be error, you know, but no one says error. Error. It hates it. Why? if error, blah, 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 else. Why? What's the problem? Ooh, I just gotta chill. Ugh. I'm a cold girl. They did a try catch. They had catch. Oh, I didn't put this in a try catch. Okay, cool. We'll do that now. Yeah. Oh, that would have been cool if it had worked, wouldn't it? Wait, would it have worked if I pressed the other one though? Whoa. Control left curly bracket just did all that, which is weird, and I didn't want it to, but that is interesting. Whatever. Try catch. What are the squigglies for? What is the problem? So mail, message, error, info. Oh. Wait a second, I don't need this. But this was its friend. And then we got rid of this. Look! The squigglies went away. Hell yeah. Why are we calling info though if we're not gonna use info? Oh my lord. We didn't even start the timer. Okay. Okay, 25 minutes started now. We were like 13 minutes into this and I just started the timer. It's fine. Oh, so sorry. I'm so sorry. Don't mean to deafen y'all by hitting my mic. So what's the issue with... Oh. This is the issue with my unfinished sentence. So this should, in theory, work with a mail trap. Should we see? Should I make a mail trap? Mailtrap.io. Sign up for free. Just gotta get this working with Gmail. Alright, I got one of these mail trap things. So I got my fake email address, but it says disabled. Oh. They just wrote to example@email.com. What am I not understanding about this Mailtrap application? My inbox, API. Help. Getting started working with Mailtrap. How to send a test email. Paste a few lines of code to your app script. Do I want to do this? It probably should, but also it's like, let's look at how to do node mailer with Gmail. Lol. Woof. Nodemailer.com. Using Gmail. Wow. Only 10 a.m. Only 10 a.m. and I'm already yawning. We're gonna YouTube this. Yes. Node mailer. Gmail. He looks nice. Hey, let's pause our chill music.
What's up, guys? Welcome to another video, and today we're gonna walk you guys through how you can use your personal Gmail account to send email in Node.js. And beside that, we're also gonna walk
Not the
you
greatest
through how
quality,
you can
huh?
CC someone or even BBC folks inside Node.js. Just a quick warning before we start the session: if you do have two-factor authentication activated into your account, this video will definitely not work for you. It's gonna require to either for you to temporarily disable it, or you're gonna have to use a different Gmail account that you do not need just for testing some purposes. Without any further ado, let's actually go ahead and get our hands dirty. First thing first, navigate to a folder wherever you have it. Inside this one, I have a folder called send email. In this one, I'm gonna initialize a packet.json, and this command is only going to go ahead and create a packet.json for me. And as you guys can see down here, I now have my packet.json ready to go. Once you have the packet.json created, next thing I'd like to do is go ahead and install a package called Node Mailer, and I'm gonna use the -S to save this one as a dependency. Once this one is done saving as a dependency, I'm gonna go now and create a file called server.js, and this is where we're gonna go ahead and create everything that we need to send that email. And there you go, guys, my server.js is now created. I can go inside of it and start doing a couple things. First thing I'd like to do is go here and require the Node Mailer package.
Hold up. I'm gonna leave this here and I'm gonna pull this way so I can multitask while this dude is teaching me.
Once I have that installed, there's a couple steps that I need.
I have that, okay.
Step number one is, in order to send any email using Node Mailer, you need what they call a transporter. And a transporter is what's going to connect you to whichever host domain that you're using,
We got that.
services that you'd like to connect to. So the bottom line is that transporter is what's going to be making that connection for you. So in order to do that, I'm going to go here and create or store that transporter into a variable called transporter. And in order to create that transporter, we're going to use the node module here and do that create transport. So once you do that, this transport itself takes an object, and within that object are things that you put, such as your host configuration or anything related to things that you'd like to connect to. In this one, I'd like to connect to Gmail, so I'll use service and make it equal to Gmail. This is a way of saying that we want to connect to Gmail.
I will
Once
write
we
that.
have that, we pass it the OAuth, which gonna need to pass the email and password. And to pass the email, we pass it over something called user. And then to pass the password, we pass it over something called pass. And ladies and gentlemen, these two keys are going to require you to pass your email and password. So once I have the transporter created, next thing I'd like to do
Hold up. I have those, but I have them as .envs, and they are not saved as .envs. I think. No, I don't have them saved as .envs. Well, I need to, so let's do that right now. Okay. Needs to be user. It's because I was doing create test account. I think that's the problem. Jesus, I have to yawn so much. Wow. I got enough sleep, I swear. Okay, let me just make our .env user. What's up, Naughton? I'm so glad it's like early. This stream is earlier in the day for you. How late did you stay up on Sunday? Or I guess it might have been Monday. It was probably Monday for you at that point, huh? User pass equals. I'm gonna look it up. You woke up at 5 p.m. today. Wow. Wait, why? Why is your schedule so bad? Okay, let me look at what this password is. Oh, I got a spam text saying, "Do you want some money?" But it's a trap. It's a scam. All right. I was supposed to be looking for this password to this email, and it is this. Okay, let me just type it in. Okay. That looks right. Okay, let me go back to the server. And then I'm going to say process.env.user. Okay. Alright, let's continue our video.
Is create my mail option, such as what are the things that I'd like to send to my mail. And in order for me to do that, it's just going to be an object that's going to contain everything that I need to send to that user.
Got that?
But first, I'd like to tell the user where this email is coming from. And for this one, I'd like to send this email using this account that I have called tabnabbers, gmail.email. And second, I'd like to use the two to tell where do I want to send that email. For this one, I have an email called Delta Mavericks, and this is where I'd like to send my email to. Third, I'd like to mention a subject, and this is going to be what the users see as the headline of the email. And for this one, I can leave it simple, kind of like testing, something very, very dummy. And lastly, but not least, I can also send a text that's going to be containing inside whenever the user open this email. And for this one, I can just say it works, something like that, very basic. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, that was step 2. Now step number 3 is the last part that you need to do in order to be
How long is this video?
Email. And in order for you to do that, what you're going to need to do is grab wherever you had the transporter on step number 1, which was that variable called transporter, and I'm going to use a function on it called send email. Now this function itself takes 2 parameters. The first one is the mail option that you had on step number 2. So I'm going to go here and pass it that mail option. And the second parameter that it takes, it has to be a callback. So I'll define my callback here. And this callback take a total of 2 parameters. which means in
Oh,
case there is an error,
I don't
what
have
do
two
we
of
want
those.
to do if there is an error? If for any reason that we were not able to successfully send our email, what do we want to happen? In this case, I'm just going to go now and console log error occurs. And else, in case after that we have successfully sent the email, what do we want to do? I'm just going to go now and just display the message called email sent. And ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, we go in code base, we are done. The only thing that we need to do is adding our password. Now,
Liar.
I'm
I
gonna do an
doubt it.
extra.
Sorry, let me look at what you said. Am I finished with my boot camp? Technically, yes. I've been finished since September. But, I haven't been applying for jobs yet because I didn't have my projects done, mainly this project, and then we got it done last week. So I still have some features I want to work on this. Like I need the contact form to work, which is what we're doing here, and the rest are just kind of like nitpicky. I was thinking last night before I came and streamed, I was like, what am I streaming tomorrow? Like the application is done. What now? I have another application that I need to like modify and make work. It's like a front end one, and it's just some like dummy page I made up, but it's not perfect yet. But I could work on that too. Oh yeah, yes, January 11th. Let me get you the contact information. Hell yeah. Let me hold up. I'll get you the Discord. Yeah, so it starts January 11th. I think he's taking applications right now, which is interesting because, like, that's what he did at the start of my cohort, but, okay, wait a second. Let me copy this link. Wait a second. This looks weird. This link looks weird. That's, like, the most generic link I've ever seen in my life. Why? You're gonna have to tell me if this works. It doesn't look like it's gonna work to me. I'm gonna click it now. See if it works. No, that's just Discord, bruh. Why is it giving me a dummy link? That's really weird. Invite people to server. That's really weird. Okay, but I sent this link to some other people, and I think I sent it as a never expire link. So let me go into my messages with them and see if I can get it. That's so weird. Just gave you generic Discord link. Yeah, so he has like people applying to it, but like everyone also is welcome. So I don't think anyone's not going to get into it. But it starts on the 11th. Okay, let me look to see if I have the. I found a link. Let me see if it's the link. I think it is the link. Okay. Oh, I lost it. Good for me. Tell me if this works. Let me just type it out. Okay. Tell me if that works. It looks right. Anyway. Yes. Welcome. Yeah, so basically what it's gonna be is it's gonna go it's full stack JavaScript. So it's gonna start with HTML, CSS, and then go into JavaScript, and then it's gonna go into the back end for Node. So I know you said that you know like HTML, CSS pretty well, so that might be all review for you. You're definitely welcome to follow along with a live class. Also, all the classes from my cohort are online right now. And so if you were like, wow, this is too slow, I just want to pick and choose what I learn here, you can. I can give you the link to his YouTube. Playlists. All right. This should work. He also has classes on like finding a job. So if you're like, I know this shit, you could do that and skip the learning, but it's never bad to learn. And then I know you said you also didn't really feel like working on back end, but if you do, second half of the boot camp. Anyway, let's go back to Node Mailer. Let me know if you have any other questions with that. I think everyone should learn to code for free. Who wants to, that is.
Extra step here, and the extra step is just gonna go to make sure that my password that I'm gonna be adding is actually going to be something that is not visible to the public. Because if I add my email right here, and after I add my email and I come here and kind of like enter my password, this password is going to be visible to the entire public. So I do not want this. I want to find a way to configure this one.
I learned full stack. So we learned HTML, CSS, JavaScript, Node, MongoDB, Express. So MERN stack, we only touched on React like I told you before. I don't really know React, but we did touch on it. So the MERN stack, and then vanilla JavaScript, HTML, CSS.
So that it is not visible to the entire public. For that one, I'm going to use a package called .env, and I'm going to save this one as a dependency. And what this is going to allow me to do now is I can go on the top of my file and I can do require .env. And once I do that, I can use configure, and this is how I technically configure .env to load what they call environment variable. Once again, this sounds confusing, but in order to work with .env, we need a file called that.
Well, it sounds like the bootcamp for you. Yeah. Did you see me doing all the stuff on this channel with Mongo, or did you miss that? It was very exciting and immensely frustrating, but it's okay. Yeah. No, back end has been fun.
env. That env gonna contain where you add your password, and beside that we also need what they call that gitignore file. Once we create our gitignore, we need to go inside the gitignore and make sure that we are now ignoring the .env file, which means this will never get pushed to anywhere that we send it. This might again sounds confusing, but if you guys don't want to go with the extra step, you can feel free to just enter your email and password here. So I'm just gonna go ahead and configure .env, and once I created this file called .env, I can add my password here, and then I can add my email here inside the .env.
Yes, there is a lot of just dropping my chapstick. There is a lot of practical learning. So as far as I remember, like when we started the class, the teacher would teach us, and then he'd say, all right, he like pause class. He'd be like, all right, now you guys open this document and do this, this, and this. And we did that for a large amount of the class. I can't remember if we did it around backend or not. But yeah, it's pretty project based, and then there is a lot of reading amongst other things. So
your value, for example, this one is going to be your email here, and this one is going to be your password. So once you have successfully add your password and email here, all right, so in order to use those key inside here, I need to come here and adjust them accordingly. So I'll do process.env, and this one is going to equal to my email that I set inside the VNV file, and this one is going to equal to my password.
He did teach me a lot, and what was really interesting is because before, I half-assed the whole boot camp, because I was dealing with depression for all of it, and I just was like, wow, I have the energy to watch class but also not to do anything else. So I was told the whole time that you should make projects, and that's actually how you learn. And he even said that, he's like, look, I'm teaching you, but where you really learn is when you make projects. And I was like, cool, but I never made any. And then it got to like the end of the boot camp, and I was like, I don't know how to do back end at all because I haven't done like any of the projects. And then I started doing this one, and I have like, there's so much I don't understand, but there's so much I do now that I've like had to really struggle through it, you know? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely the way to go. It's rough, but it's definitely the way to go, I think. When I started this, I don't know if you've heard of MVC. Like, it just is a way of organizing your server to model view controller, this organization. And so I really didn't know how to do backend, and I was like, all right, guess I'm gonna do some MVC, and I couldn't figure it out. And so I talked to some devs, and I was like, I can't figure this out, and they were like, well, don't start with MVC, start with just like whatever to get an understanding. So like my server file for the dictionary is super long because I haven't organized it, but I do understand it. So yeah, it is really rough but rewarding in the end. I can't wait for the day when I can mostly do these things by myself, because there's like the only way I was able to get this project to where it is absolutely through the help of people on Twitch. Like, that's it. I was doing stuff, but I couldn't have done it by myself. So
if you just want to enter the email and password right here. But for security reason, in case you do not want to expose your key publicly, then you definitely need to kind of go over the .env file and configure it and make it this way. So just to quickly review, we got our first step, which is the transport. We got second step, which is our mail option, and third step, which is where we use the transport.
it's on Twitch. Yeah, so if you look up, here I have like Twitch open, but like it's like not actually Twitch, it's the Twitch Studios. Oh, I was like, why is it not logged in at all? This is, all right. Let me just go to like not Chrome because I use Firefox. Twitch, okay. Okay, Leon Noel. Actually, it's called Learn with Leon. That's why I wasn't finding it. So this is their Twitch, and not all the classes are here or are on their channel anymore because, videos expire on Twitch. I gotta download some of my videos, but all of the past ones are on to YouTube, and then this is where like he teaches live class. I don't think so. Like, I have a couple other people that I've been trying to convince to do this boot camp, and I think they've all applied, but I don't know like anything about it because I'm not applying, you know? I don't even know what the application link is. I guess we could look at the page together. See, let me look at Leon's, what's it called? Leon's Twitter. Because they posted a lot of stuff. The tag on my shirt is driving me crazy. Ow. Okay. Yeah, I think you should. I'm not. Okay, this is the sign up. I'm not exactly sure what the sign up entails, but that's what this is. Looks like they tell about it. It says, if you'd like to join, please complete these tasks, which are following them on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, joining the server, and the newsletter. So sounds like they want you to like sign up through that just so that like you can see all their updates and everything. You have to agree to the rules in the Join 100 Devs channel. And if you don't, you won't see every channel on Discord. It says the program is 100% free, so to keep the barrier to entry a little high, we ask folks to complete the above tasks. So sounds like they want you to. Yeah, and then there's a form which you give your information, like why you want to do it, your name, your email, your date of birth, if you're affected by COVID, what your Twitch username is, Discord, more about you. So I think like you should apply just so that they can have more information about you. Like Leon likes knowing who they're teaching, you know? So this is the form in case you don't want to go through that whole document. And then here are the tasks. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Did I retweet this tweet that I got this from? No. But I will now. Okay, retweeted. Hell yeah.
Or to send the actual email. Now, if I try to run this application now to make sure that if I can see if I see an email, an error occurs, and if I go here and just display the error, and there you go, guys. This error is saying user and password not accepted. Well, what really is happening is by default, Gmail security is extremely intense. Gmail does not accept that you send the password in plain text to them, okay? So this is very, very important. This is an extra step that you need to do to make sure that you can at least test, making sure that this is working to test your application. So in order to disable that Gmail feature, I need to
Oh my lord. Oh my lord, why does this happen every time? We're almost all the way through the break. I didn't even notice. Why? Seems like if you actually apply, you get follow on help and reviews. All right, so maybe it's worth actually applying, huh? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I really need to like share this on like my socials, but I feel like if I do that, I need to at the same time be like, guess what? I know none of you have heard like anything from me for the last year, but I've been doing this boot camp. Also, do you have anyone who wants to hire me? Also, like you could do it too. And I'm not ready to ask if anyone wants to hire me yet. I need to study interview questions. Oh, I wish this break timer would go ding 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 or something to catch my attention. Oh, it's fine. The break is technically over soon, but I think we should take just a little longer of a break since I didn't take I took like a minute and a half break. So yeah. Woof. That's what I have to say. I'm gonna drink some sports drink. So out of curiosity, what changed your mind about wanting to do this one versus the Germany government sponsored one? What is this man looking up? Cars? Huh. Wasif, it's good. How's it going for you? We are taking a break on our not break because I missed all of the break, so that's good, you know. What time is it in Pakistan? I don't think I'm saying that right. Pakistan? Is that how you say it? Pakistan. Shrom, thanks for the follow. That's great, Wasif. I'm glad for that. Ooh, that is late. What time did you go to bed? Okay, I really don't have much of a license to say that that's late because I went to bed at like 12:30 a.m. last night just because I couldn't sleep. I feel like the older I get, the less I can sleep, and that's very not great. Wow, are you sleep deprived? Please take care of yourself. I am like so pro sleep. It's insane. I just think everyone should get all the sleep that they need and take care of their bodies. And sleep is beautiful and amazing and I love it. So, please take care of yourself. All of us, please take care of ourselves. Wow, Scrum. That's great. Props. I wish I had slept 12 hours. But, real question, do you get tired if you oversleep? Is that oversleeping for you? All through university, words are hard. I slept 6 hours a night, and at the time I was like, ooh, this is fine. I'm doing great. And then I graduated from university, and now I get like 8 to 9 hours of sleep a night, and I'm like, man, I was not okay. Like, I need way more sleep than 6 hours a night. It's compensating for the past few days where you got like 4 hours. Ooh, damn. You sleep about 14 hours on weekends? Damn, we got some crazy sleep schedules here, huh? Please take care of yourself. Please be somewhat consistent and don't, I don't know. It sounds like the 12 hours and the 14 hours y'all are sleeping might be compensating for your lack of sleep for the rest of the week, yeah? You're just like catching up, yeah? Oof. I have a liter already. It's only been 47 minutes. Hell yeah. You have the philosophy that you sleep when you're tired and you don't think much further than that. You know, I don't think that's necessarily bad as long as you can do that. You don't have like work or other things you need to do, you know? I think that our bodies tell us what they need, you know? And I feel like, at least in my case, like I just don't listen to myself, you know? So, like, I think it can be terrible, like you said, but also I think all of us would benefit from listening to our bodies more, you know? And being like, oh, damn, my body wants some sugar. Oh, damn, my body needs some sleep, you know? And just like, you know? Like, when women are pregnant, have you ever heard of like pregnant women who are like, yeah, I really wanted to eat dirt? And you're like, what the fuck? You know, but their body was like, yo, I need some sort of like nutrient in dirt. So eat dirt. and so basically their body's telling them exactly what they need, even if it's like in dirt. What's wrong with eating dirt? I got a little chip on my shoulder from eating dirt. Tried it when I was a baby. Not a fan of it now. No, but there was a nasty one. I don't even know if she was a pregnant woman. There was like some TV show where it went over like people's um like weird like cravings, and one of them was this lady who liked to, oh god, it's so awful, to like suck on wet diapers, like suck the pee out of wet diapers. I'm very judgmental of that. Yeah, that's what it is. I only heard about it, but I never watched it. But I did hear about that, and I was like, hell no, no, mm-mm. That's straight nasty. Her body's trying to compensate for something. It's like the only way I can get whatever I need is in pee. Ew. So it is for focusing, but I missed my break because I was so focused. I just missed the break. So I actually probably should be starting watching this video again, but I was taking a late break, so we'll keep going.
My account /
We're doing
Google
Node Mailer, by the
Accounts.
way.
And once I go to this website, I need to make sure that I'm selecting the account I would like to use. For this one, I'm using the TabNabber account. And once I am on the TabNabber
Hold
account,
up. How did it get to this page?
Call my account.
Okay, I gotta log into this off screen. Okay, my account.google.com/list secure apps. You have no clue what Node Mailer is, but from the name, you assume it's sending mails from Node.js apps. And you would be 100% right. Yeah, I'm trying to get a contact form on this app I have to work. It's not because Gmail's like, I don't want stuff like security. Basically, that's what it is. We're working on our form for our contact form for the online talking dictionary. So if we go to it really quick, we got to the point where wait a second, dictionary.herokuapp.com. We hosted it on Heroku. It's working. We can add stuff to the database. We can search stuff out of the database. It's taking a long time, and I do apologize for that. But we can't send stuff to the team. So we have our contact right here, and we can say blah, 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 right? Oops. Blah, blah, right? And then submit. But it won't work. And that's what we're working on right now. So I'm just trying to figure out how to do it because Node Mailer works, but also it doesn't work well with Gmail because Gmail's like security, basically. So Southern Paiute is a Native American language from my state in the United States, which I've been working with for the past 5 to 6 years to preserve it. It only has probably like 20 fluent speakers left. And so I basically wanted to make an online talking dictionary where you could search up, like, here I can just show you, we do this now, where I can search up like fold, for example, and then it brings up all the related things to fold. I can click it, and then, wow, this looks different in fucking Chrome. That makes me a little frustrated, but we'll be okay. Anyway, we're like, wow, basuap. What does that sound like? Basuap. Like that. And then you can see how it's spelled in the IPA, what type of like sort of grammar thingy it is, what it means, if there are any examples, and related terms. Yeah. I don't know what Faroe Islands translate is, but probably. Anyway, so basically what happened is this is like the best preserved Native American language in the United States, but also not really. This dude, linguistic dude, like wrote like so much about this language down in old International Phonetic Alphabet, and none of the Paiutes can read it because they're like, what the fuck does this mean? It's not even it's not even like the current IPA, so it's completely inaccessible. So I wanted to make an application where you could hear it. Like, a big thing that we've had happen is a lot of the Paiutes will like look at this and be like, I don't know how to say that. What's this? Basically. And so if they don't want to learn the alphabet, at least they can hear it and be like, oh, basuap. Okay. Oh, I'm mad that this is not responsive for Chrome. It's fine. It's fine. I'm slightly bitter. This looks better in Chrome though. Anyway, so I gotta add some more entries to this, and I have to make this button work. It works, but it doesn't preserve the what's it called? The query. So yeah. Anyway. Less secure apps.
Google.com less secure. And once I go to this website, I need to make sure that I'm selecting the account I would like to use. For this one, I'm using the TabNabber account. And once I am on the TabNabber account, I need to click this button to turn it to green. And now once it is green, I can go back and try to run my application now, and it should be working as expected. And there you go, guys. I was successful.
OMG. What if this worked that quickly? I'm excited. Let's try it. I turned the axis on. So let's do the rest of it. Okay. So, yeah. Let's hope that this works. All right, how do I run this server? What's it called? I don't even remember. Node server.js. Cool. Okay. 4,000. Beautiful. Also not updated, so there's that. Okay. Saved it. Should work at this point. No, it's Code with the Sans. So Code with the San is streams on Twitch as well, and they rated me a couple days ago, and they were like, "Yo, we made a Pomodoro app," and I was like, "No way, I'm gonna use that." So I have been. If you want the link to it, here we go. Support fellow devs. Hell yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna reload this really quick. Actually, I changed it. Okay, all right. Reload. Lola. Submit. Please work. Something went wrong at you. It's fine. You've never heard of the Pomodoro technique? Basically, it just means you do focus study for 25 minutes or whatever amount of time you want. Then you take a 5-minute break. So that way your brain isn't getting overly tired, like you're taking breaks, but also you know you can focus for like that amount of time. So it's just a way to study better, basically, and get stuff done. So this didn't work. It says get address info not found at Gmail. What did I do different than what this dude did?
The email. And now if I go.
Okay, I can still see it over here. I just want to compare and contrast. Node mailer transport. Jesus, it's cold. Okay, so we got the get and then got the post request. Post request? Does it have a post request here?
Go back to it.
Wait.
There you go, guys.
Wait. Friend, do you give us a GitHub? Hell yes. I got that. I have an arbitrary port in here. Process.env user and password. Oh, Jesus. Cold. Why? I'm wearing warm clothing. Let message equal from this to this. Message that. And we have to say transporter, send mail, message. If error, something went wrong, we got that error working. Great. Return status, successfully sent. Right, so we have the same stuff here. Should be working. I think maybe what the problem is so I have these template literals. Maybe this is the problem. Maybe I need to define these somehow. You see this? How it's like, What does EDNS mean? EDNS? Something about extension domain name system. Node mailer, get address info. Error, Stack Overflow. Fuck yes. Maybe I need to write stmp.gmail.com. Maybe. Maybe we'll try changing stmp.gmail.com and saying secure true, maybe? That's what it's telling me. So it says secure true? Said they had the same error with their node mailer setup and fix it by changing the Gmail password to not include any special characters. I'm just doing what the docs said. So they say to say, well, that video that we had, see how it has, oh, did I say service? Did I say something else? Did I say something else? Wait, this is the wrong one. Hey, come back. Here we go. Oh, I didn't say service. You're right. This is a good thing that you got here. Oops, oops, oops. All right. Let's see if this works. Node server this. Now, where's my random web page? This one? Yeah. We'll try it. If it doesn't like that, I'll just go back to the Gmail. Maybe it didn't like it. It didn't like it. Okay. Well, we'll try that then. It's a secure. It has to do with node mailer. It's like I knew the answer to that somewhat recently and don't now. But it's like secure mail transport P. I don't know what the last one is. Something like that. And yes. You're not accepted. It's fine. Oh, it's because I didn't do node. Lol. Okay. All right. Wait, I gotta check it now. Please work, please work, please work, please work. It worked! Oh my god. I'm so happy. Wait a second. Wait, it worked, but it okay. So it worked, but it sent me the email no subject because I didn't give it a subject, and then it was from the email. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, it was from the email that I was hoping it would be sent to. So it sent to itself, and then it had the message. So it didn't have a different email address. So maybe. Wait, no, it should have. It should have sent that stuff because that was supposed to be the name. What if we say duckface@mail.com? I don't know. Send that one. See if we got an email from Duckface. We didn't. I mean, we got the email, but it didn't say anything about Duckface. It said it was from the email that this is from. So we got it working-ish, I would say. Okay. All right. Well, we got it working-ish, and so I'm going to take this code, I'm going to steal it, I'm going to put it into the actual application, because that was just form testing. So, where's the form? get, send, get. Form. It would be under contact. So this was the contact. So it's just res.render right now, and then we need to do let's node mod this shit really quick. Okay, localhost 8000 contact. Where's the logic? Where did I put the logic? Here. This is where I put the logic. What was I even writing here? Who knows? Well, that is not the thing I meant to do. Wait, yes, it was. Okay. Alright. Wait. Why do I keep fucking up, y'all? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. So, we don't need that anymore. We don't need that anymore, probably. Hold up. This needs to be in the main file, I think. Okay. Alright. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna grab this. Thank you. I'm going to take that away. We're going to put in our server under our contact. So, you're welcome to make random guesses. I don't know what I'm doing, so there's that. Okay, I don't feel like I'm actually giving myself enough credit there. I feel like I kind of know what I'm doing. So this is here now. You're just wondering if the from mail doesn't work. Oh, I think you're right. Thank you for catching that. What do I use instead? I need to look at the page. All right. We want the user email. You're so right. Thank you so much for catching that. What if it works now? That would be tight. What if we say send contact? I think it has to be slightly different, right? Right? Okay, I'm gonna send blah 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 blah. Okay, submit. It said it can't post it. What did we do differently? What? Send contact. Wait, let me just check to see if my environment variables are doing the things we want them to do. They're slightly not. I got one of them wrong, but the other one is right. Okay, I'm gonna put this back. Yeah, we're on a break. You gotta tell me if I'm on a break. We're on a break. Stop. Not doing it. Not doing the work on the break. Damn it. I need to see this quicker. Stop losing break time. Nice. How y'all been doing since the last break, huh? I'm feeling hopeful. I'm feeling like this is gonna work. It worked on that one random thing I did, so... And hopefully with Scrum's suggestion that email will show up. Copy the message you're gonna send and we'll post after the break. Respect the break. Thank you for respecting the break. I wish I respected the break as much as you respect the break. Oftentimes I'll just keep working through the breaks. Whoops. It's okay. Drink water. Or in my case, Gatorade. Sports drinks. Lovely. Fixed contact form. So we're working on that. I'm going to briefly look away from the screen because you should look away from the screen every 20 minutes, I'm told. Has it been 20 seconds? Probably, right? Right? Probably. Yawn. Should we turn on some music while we're taking the rest of our break? Yes. There we go. Except for me, it's too loud. Oh, this music is so boring. That's the point, though, right? Ambiance. You stopped working too? Respect the break? Yes. I love y'all's respect for the break. Respect for you guys for respecting the break. Now, real question. Are you getting a drink? Are you getting up and stretching? I'm not getting up and stretching. I probably should get up and stretch, but... Fine, I'll get up and stretch. I will be right back. I'll stand up, stretch out my legs, and I'll come back very soon. Probably. I'm back. I did a very, very quick stretch. Like, reached up my arms and flexed my calves. Yeah. Cool. Well, Steve, what are you working on? And Scrum, where are you from? Oh my god, this is weird. Weird music. It's fine. Whatever. Denmark? Did I get that right? I've never seen the abbreviation before. Maybe I'll look it up. Ah, hell yeah! Did you know, as is typical with Americans, my like great something was from Denmark? Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I have a family member named, in my extended family, named Soren, which is not a common name in the United States. I love how international Twitch is. It just makes me so happy. I love talking with people from different places. Okay. Break is over. 3, 2, 1. Work. Wait, what did you not know? That, like, with most Americans, they're related from somebody from somewhere? I don't know. Is that what you're talking about? Alright. Have the server open twice. Unit test for a management system. I don't even know what that means. That sounds fancy as fuck. Props to you for doing the fancy thing. The fancy thing. What are you coding in? Like, what language? What was the problem before? Did we solve that? I don't think we did. Where's my... Okay. No, it's not working. It's not fancy, but I don't even know what it means. What does it mean? What are unit tests for a management system? Tell me more about it. All right, so what did we do differently here than we did in the testing thingy, which I'm gonna pull up over on my other screen? Your question from before break was, oh yeah, so they're coming from the names in the contact page. So this and this, that is where they're coming from. So that's what I was gonna look at. I used those before down here in my MongoDB thingamajigger, where I like defined them. So maybe I need to define them? Oh, you're right, I did. So I needed that. Except it's got to be user email. Yeah, email. That'd be pretty bomb if this fixed it. Let's do it again. It didn't work, but I'm hoping if I just like reload the page and then re-go to the contact page and then do it again, it will work. It didn't work. Damn it. Unit tests are a way to test small pieces of code that can be logically isolated into a system. Ooh. How's that not fancy? That's cool though. Is it part of your job, or are you just doing it for like a, what's it called, a project? Body, destructuring, transporter, service, user, email, and user message. I mean, I would say fun, but since it's part of your job, it probably isn't fun. Wait, why are you working so late at night? Okay, I'm also not using all the things. I'm supposed to be grabbing the name too. How do I implement that? Because it won't. This is syntax from the node mailer documentation. I'll just look at the node mailer documentation. This isn't even the problem. That's okay. Node mailer, node mailer. Node mailer says to subject text from to subject text from to, but that still doesn't include the name. How to get name and node mailer. From name, email, or name address. Oh, smart. Wait, Wasif, have you told me this before? Someone told me this before. We're according to the Eastern... that one. So shift starts at 6 p.m. and ends around 4 a.m. Yeah, I think you may have told me that before. Kind of sucks unless you're used to it. Alright. From name email. I wonder if I can do name, because I don't know if it will let me, but we can try it. I'm just going to copy this. Let's username. Name. I hope this works. You did tell me that. I knew someone had. I didn't want to assume that it was you, though. You did tell me. I remember it now. I'm sorry. Blah, 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 blah. It hated us. Rude. It didn't even give us a little error. It just says it can't post it. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Because every time I keep like submitting the request, it has the send route, not the send con. Oh, it crashed. Oh dear, that's not good. Username is defined, motherfucker. Look. Didn't like it. Why does it hate us? Do I define it somewhere? Oh. What would I do without y'all? I appreciate your help. Thank you. Okay. One more time. Probably not just the last time, but... Well... Invalid login. Let me check that they have the right... Yeah, it is progress. You're right. Way to stay positive. Let me check my env.env variables. Look at my phone, see if they're right. Email is right. I know that. Okay. Oh, it is wrong. I got this wrong. Okay. Let's try this again. New errors are always thrilling. At least you know it's doing something, right? Right? Okay. One more time. One more time. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Well. What if we follow this? Why was it working with our other one? Bad credentials. I already allowed less secure apps to my account. No. Okay. So it was like my... What was it? What was it? What was the... Less... No, it was like... No, I don't remember what it was. Chrome? Yeah.
access file to button to turn
my account at google.com. Less secure apps, less secure. No, I disabled that. Yeah, I allowed the less secure apps already.
turning to green, and now once it is green, I can go back and try to run my
Let's look at their code. Transporter service. Screw that. Let's look at my code. The code that worked. Which I am looking at. I was okay. Okay. Send, Rick, username, user message, user email, corrected body. I got rid of this. Maybe it wants this? I wonder. That was in the old one. Blah, 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 blah. No, so what changed, oops. I'm trying to drag this off of my screen, but I was looking at like my streaming screen where I'm looking at chat and everything, and I was trying to grab it off there and that wasn't working, so good for me. No, so what was the problem is it really wanted that. That was the only difference. So let me just check the email and see if it sent and what it looks like if it did. Okay, it sent. But yeah, that is weird. But this is what it's giving me. So no subject because we didn't give it a subject, right? But it's saying it's sent from this email. And maybe it's because I didn't do a real email. Maybe that's why. Localhost. Alright. Fish Sticks is my name. fishsticks@mail.com is my email. Hey, I'm Fish Sticks. Hey, I'm Sticks Fish is my message. Submit. Oh yeah. Is your name not Fish Sticks? Okay, well, so this is what I just sent. I would have if it had worked. So it says it's from that email. It's not even from fishsticks@mail.com. But it did say, hey, I'm Sticks Fish. I feel like I need to put a subject in here. I don't want to though, because then I have to change the design of my whole contact form. And I don't like that. Okay, what if we do this? See what we're getting back. Okay, let's try this again. Maybe the name address goes inside of from. Yeah, I was wondering if it like it had specific syntax, but how do we do both of them, you know? Maybe we'll just X-nay on that. Let's do this really quick. Okay, let's try this. Oh. But then what if like the name shows like this, like with the two template literals next to each other, or in the same one? User name. Yeah, I forgot. It's okay. Oh, it hated that. It didn't like it. Okay, well, fine. Wait, why? Still? Wait a second. I'm not even doing this right, am I? Am I? I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, it didn't get mad at it. But it didn't get mad at the comma now that I put them in the same template literal, devil. So did I do it wrong then? Okay, wait a second. Y'all, look. We can see that it's grabbing to where we're from, but it's not grabbing. Huh. Okay. We'll copy this and then modify it. So this would be used, but I have to put in a template literal, right? Right? Or no? I guess we're gonna find out. Oh yeah, so I do have to okay. Okay. Oh, but it grayed this out. Why is this green? Okay. Hello? What? Why is this doing that? Oh, so I have to put it in a string then? Like that? Yeah? Like that? No. Okay. Like what? Could try it. Hey yo. Me. Oh, okay. Look. So I put Heyo as my name. Address is me. Wait. That slightly worked. Okay, we'll try both of these things. What both of y'all said. Let's try this again. Fishsticks@mail.com it is. You know what the ironic thing is? I'm vegetarian. I don't like fish sticks. So the name is Fish Sticks, but the address has not changed. Okay. Don't they have vegetarian fish sticks? Is that like how? All right, let's try what Devil said. User email. Wait a second. But what about this part? Do I need that, Devil? We'll try it. Whoa, didn't like it. How did I, what? Okay, how do I do it right? Of course I did it wrong. Are you saying I just shouldn't have that? From what you said. Okay. What differed? I swear I copied the line you did, basically. Contact. Okay. Okay. So now it has both of them. But it still hasn't resolved our problem. What up, Hooded Intruder? You gotta... What is this YouTube you sent me? Look at the YouTube. Music. What? What music is this? Wait, but it's copyrighted. Uh-oh. I will listen to it later. Unfortunately, I can't play it on stream. But what this gave us... No, you good. I just have to stick to the copyright stuff, which is dumb. It's fine. So, while it is giving us back our name, which is I'm the best, and our mail, which is best@mail.com, and saying that we're the best, which we are, it is only giving me my name, our name, we're the best, but it's still not giving me my email. It's interesting that it's only being like, yo, I like the name, and that's like it. Even though these are the two different... Like, it's getting both of them, but it's only putting one into Gmail. This is very interesting, isn't it? I wonder. Let's just test it out. It probably won't. Ooh, stitch cross out. It probably won't work, but let's just try it. Send him over. I'll listen to him later. I've never heard of this band. All right, let's send this thing. Cannot get send. Cannot get send. Contact. Y'all, you didn't tell me it was a break. Name, email, @mail.com, message. I'm getting less creative. I'm also supposed to be taking a break. But never figured I never. No, it's fine. But it got rid of our name once I did that, so. Alright, y'all. I need to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna be right back. Break time. We have roughly 4 minutes left of break. I should be back before that's done. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I drank like almost a whole liter in the last like 2 hours. So it's great. Get up, take a break, drink some water. Yeah. I'm back. Alright, Devil, tell me more about your project. Oh yeah? You just like their sound, or what do you like about it? It's a break. Respect the break. I just saw this. Yes. Lucky I have y'all to respect the break with me. I need to drink the rest of this. Ready for this? I got like this much left. And I just spilled on my face. Yes, okay. I must. Professional, huh? Profesh? Soil? Is my background music saying words to us? I think it is. Yeah, I'll check him out, local. Wow. What am I saying? Hooded intruder. Where am I getting the word local from? I feel like it was just what I was looking on with this page. It's a JavaScript library for rendering, aka drawing in advanced substation alpha subtitles or video on a web page. I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? You're a local now. Yes. Should I just call you local? All of us are locals here. Welcome. Love having you with me. What's the repo? Oh my gosh, I've been calling you devil. Sin dev I love pie. There's no devil in there. It just looked like dev capital IL. Lol. Devil. I'll call you pie. How about that? Big oof. It's fine. Well, you gotta put a space before like the dots and the commas and the things, or else I will just blurp it out. What did you think of when I was calling you devil? Were you like, what the hell? Oh my god. Okay, our break is over. I forgot. Y'all have to... It did. So you have to be like GitHub space dot space com or something like that. Or GitHub space .com. Yeah, there you go. That's true. That's true. Scrum. Alright. Evade. Saber. Substation Alpha Subtitles Renderer. A GPU accelerated JavaScript Advanced Substation. That is a lot of words. Oh my god, I love it. Y'all. Look at this. Am I this immature? Renders ass files. Hell yeah. Seriously though. Very cool. What does this... Can you put this in layman's terms for me, what this does? Oh, that's so fantastic. Was that deliberate? Because, like, yes. Why not? Hey, look! I found your name at the bottom of this! You love pie. Cool. I like your name. So this is, like, your project. Like, you did this 100% yourself. I'll give it a little star. What's up? How are you, Rom? I still think it's funny that you think I look like her. Wait, so is that the copyright for the current project then? Okay, so what made you want to do this project? And also, please do explain it in layman's terms for me. I can code, but I'm a baby coder, so I'm just getting my bearings, you know. Oh, Scrum, I understand what you're saying. Okay. Really fancy subtitles. Okay, okay. Why did you want really fancy subtitles? Alright, let me look at this weird Reddit interaction. Ah, thank you. Oh, thank you. Scrum, I'm gonna look at that for sure. I've got a little queue now, but look at the Reddit, and then we'll look at the node mailer and get more back on track. Okay, let's look at this Reddit post. Anon meets Robinhood. Oh no! Green text. Bruh. 4chan? Alright. That's what the green text is, right? Yes, it is. Alright, y'all. In the morning, girlfriend wanted to get food and rent a movie to fool around to before bed. Alright. Stop at a red box at Walgreens near her place. Black guy dressed like fucking Peter Pan or something pulls up to us in his car by the red box. Figure, oh shit, here we go. Gonna have to fight some... Not sure what that word is. Nah, y'all don't need to be paying for that now. Fuck a red box, my dude. Hand us a Walmart bag with about 40 burnt discs with recent movie titles on them. Backseat is full of these bags. Go shake his hand and say, "Jeez, man, thanks. What's your name?" "Who, me? You can just call me..." Can't say that word. "Robin Hood!" Dude peels out of the parking lot and speeds off into the night. Girlfriend denies, confused as fuck. Goes home, puts in the disc. About half the movies are HD rips of what the discs say they are. Other halves are just filled to the brim with new browser scenes. Interesting. I didn't say it. I can't say it. I won't. Believe me, I'm an American. I know what my white ass can say and can't say. That's kind of funny, but old. Nobody uses, I swear, like, nobody uses a red box anymore. Like, it's still there around in the United States, but not really. Oh, it's more about the comments? Your centipede eater? Master Uruguay. What? People like, these people are dumb. They actually put the random CDs into their, whatever those are called, players, DVD players. Wow. I feel like the post was a lot more wholesome than the comments are here. chat has become very crowded, many viewers, missing the old days when you used to be the only viewer. Just kidding. I'm still happy to have you here. I'm also happy to have everyone else here too. Like it went from just like hanging out to being like hangout party, you know what I'm saying? Don't ever feel like you can't be here though, Ram, okay? I like having you here. So can, for example, draw a shape to blank out a sign in a video. Oh, then put text over that and then animate the shape. So like, could it be used for like bleeping out like swastikas? Because that would be cool. You're right, Scrum. Okay, I'm looking. Address object. Any email addresses can be plain email addresses. In the metaverse, I still don't know like anything about that. But what is this Discord app thing? Also, Hood Intruder, didn't you want a Discord community here? Because I was convinced to get one. If you want the link to it or whatever. Formatted name. Wait. All email addresses can be plain email addresses.
For the most part, don't have a clue. They don't want one or need one either. They're happy. They think they have a...
Or with a formatted name. Oh, I want that.
But why write a big secret? People are smart. They can handle it. A person is smart. People
Wait a
are
second.
dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know
What
it.
is this weird background music talking to me? Weird. You can use it to translate signs and animate the translation to move with the sign. Oh, that's so cool! Alright, I'll look more at it in the break. Hooded Intruder. Oh my god, actually I'm looking at it right now. That's fucking awful. Bruh, why are you on anything related to 4chan? Like, what you said wasn't awful, what they were saying to you is awful. 4chan, I hear, is just like a cesspit. I, like, tried to go on once, and then I was like, ugh, and then I stopped, so. Notice that all address fields, even from, are comma-separated lists. So if you want to use a comma, or any other special symbol in the name part, make sure you enclose the name in double quotes. Double quotes. You just left that stuff. Don't let me. You can make your own choices. I was just my recommendation. I just hear that 4chan is just like not great. 4chan started as a forum for talking about anime. Now it's just a cesspool full of right-wing toxic whack jobs. Yeah. I hear that the fitness sub or whatever is pretty good though. You thought Metaverse was not cool until you saw it offer. It blows your mind. Metaverse is going to be a game-changing thing. I guess we'll see, huh? First, everyone needs to have like, do you use like Oculus Rifts or what? Or is it like AR? Alright. So it says you need to enclose a name in double quotes like this, but then they do the template literals, and then they do quote, and then they do another quote. So there are 3 here. Fitness, you're too lazy to go pee right now. Take care of your body, Hooded Intruder. But that's funny. Need to use. If I use an object, I don't need to use quotes. You gotta put a space for me, and then I can look at it. Rom. All address fields, except values, is a comma separated list of emails. So that is what, oh, you can't even see when I highlight it. So like that is what I do. Yeah? Best VR headset is HP Reverb. Best VR controllers are the Valve Index controllers, which work with the Reverb, and you can buy them separately. I haven't heard anything about the Reverb one. Just like the Oculus and the Samsung something or something. I don't know. We already tried the name and address thing, but it didn't work. Wait, that's the end of this. Damn it. Y'all have so much for me to look at. Okay, just going into my list of things to look at later. Oculus is terrible compared with the HP Reverb and Valve Index. So why are they better? What makes them better? Are you a HP Reverb owner and Valve Index owner? Isn't you're fine, head intruder. Isn't anything Valve related like Steam? Okay, so it says we could make this an object, an address object. Okay, we're gonna try this. Need a gaming PC to run the Reverb Index. Yes, Steam VR. Well, what am I programming right now? A gaming computer. I do Witcher in my spare time. I haven't really gotten into VR. I don't have really a good setup for it. Okay. Okay, we can say name and then address, I think. These are missing their Oculus used to work with Valve on VR, and then Facebook bought them, and then they just went downhill. I hear Facebook's putting a lot into Oculus, but with like the metaverse and whatever. I really know nothing about the metaverse. I really shouldn't be talking much about it. Oh, oops. Okay, let's see if this works, y'all. Contact. My name. Email at mail.com. Hey message. Submit. Okay, it says it successfully sent. But it logged me out of the email. Yo! Wait. Oh, I did. But guess what? You're right, and it did show here, but it worked! High five us! Woo! Okay, I'm gonna fix those now. Whoops. What would I do without y'all? Okay, name and email. Email. Okay. Let's try this one more time. I'm so happy. Okay, what is my name? Hello, it's Rufio. Mail at email.com. This works. Delete. Yo! Wait, so what changed, Scrum? What did we do differently? No. Damn it. Damn it, us. It looked so good. Okay, it's fine. I got too excited. I'm still excited, though. Because that looks nice, right? Right? The email I just deleted, did it work? Deleted, trash. Oh. I just got too excited, I think. It's not a real email. I could try a real email though. I could try my email. How about that? Okay, yeah, I tried to like sent it. No. Damn it. Even with the real email, it didn't work. Okay. It is a real email domain. It's probably Gmail's anti-spoofing features. So, about that, that's the thing that Nude Mail was... Nude? Wow. I did just say that. Node. Wow. Not Nude Mail, y'all. Node Mail was saying in its documentation is that Google is just like so like security detail, like just very lots of security, you know. So Node Mail has a hard time working with it. But I did the things it told me to do to make it less like that. But yeah, the console log does say it like it should. Anyway, it should work because I did the things with the security and I don't know. Clearly, though, it's not working. So I'm going to look more at this documentation. To CC, BCC. Didn't it like not work with Secure True? Should we get rid of it? See if it does anything. Did the music stop? The music stopped, huh? I have too many pages open. Hello? I don't even know where the music is, y'all. I just have too much open. I gotta, it's too much. Hello, music? Found it. It paused the video. Rude. Okay, I was gonna see if it worked once we took the secure away. Okay. Right. Still not working. I feel like we should leave that there though. I'm looking it up. I'm just Googling it. But people are saying just sending the email isn't working. And we got that working. Is that what we're doing though? Because I'm sending it to a real email address and I'm sending it from a real email address. But I'm sending it from a real email address. You're not actually sending it from that address. The Speak Paiute one? Yeah. But isn't that just for the auth? Ah, okay. So we can either do two things. I can modify this form to say something like, hold up, okay. So this is a form, right? I could have this say name, subject, message, and then in this part where I say enter your message here, say enter your message and email by which we can contact you here. I could say that, but then we don't know for sure if the user would put in their email address or not. But like, or we just keep trying to figure out how to make this work. What should we do? What's the other option? Keep the email field set as part. So, what is it? What is it? Scrum, what you're saying. Where did we lost it? Where is it? It's right here. So you're saying we could put this in like a this object, or like in the text object. So like you're saying the original email address would have to be different? Hey. So I'm working on this project with some people who are not devs. So I should ask them if I could make another like non-Gmail email for the project. Working on the Okay, so what do you mean by that? What would look differently here? I think putting it at the top of the text and then / and new line, the new line should be your choice because you're too lazy to fix how we receive emails. Top of the so-called to-do list. Alright, well, I mean, I may do that. I'll see what Pi has as well. Fucking Gmail. It's fine. Whatever. Oh, we are? Shit. Oh my god. Yo. On behalf of? Okay, I will look that up, but gotta respect the break. What's left of it, that is. Oof. Put on some chapstick. We're so close with this form, I feel like. Like it works, it just doesn't work all the way. Alright. So, my liter of water is out. So I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to go fill this up. And then I'll be back. Okay? Make sure y'all get some water and stand up and stretch and look away from your screen for at least 20 seconds. We can add the subject field. The problem is I'd have to redesign the stupid form. Probably should redesign the stupid form. Also, I opened my little drink packet, but I didn't open it enough. And I lotioned my hands so I can't open it very well. Okay, I think I made it. Okay. No problem. We're technically not on break anymore, but I missed 2.5 minutes of it, so I think we have a little more break, right? Okay. If it were you, You can make the subject a fixed string. Fix this. You could probably just note it down somewhere, which is probably smart. I can note it down in my README. Do I need to have a subject? It's okay. I guess I could have a subject. I guess I could. Alright, my brother texted me. Let me... Gotta email my brother something. gmail.com. Okay. I probably should get going. I just have to do this really quick. But it's not taking very quickly. That doesn't make any sense, but that's okay. 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 Now we are working again. Ouch. I got a flu shot yesterday. My arm feels it. How is it that putting like a small piece of metal in your arm makes your whole bicep hurt? Real question. Where would I add these headers? Into the message? Woohoo. Man, I like vacillate. I'll be like a comfortable temperature and suddenly I'm freezing. It's not the metal, it's the chemical. Oh, I didn't know that. Like the needle metal? That's great, Scrum. I'm very happy. Respect the break, respect the stretch. I mean, most people would call you into the toilet, but you're not most people. You gotta count. You gotta count it, you know? Take your victories. It's right before below text. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. And guys, I'm counting on you. When you see this, say break, please tell me, because I guarantee I will not see it. I guess we are messing with headers. Header? Object? Ooh. On behalf of? All right. It's kind of funny. I feel like I've only ever heard someone say that when they're in like church or something. Wonder what's giving us little wiggles. Email you're sending from. Did I get rid of that? Yes. Like a template literal quotes or different quotes? Like that? Assignment expected. Regular quotes. In addition to the template literal quotes or no? Like this? Oh, I don't know. I need the on behalf of in quotes. Yes. How do I do this so badly every time? It's okay. We struggle. It's all right. It did get rid of the wiggles. Beautiful. All right. But I put a comma inside the header or outside of it? Comma's not a big deal. Okay, let's try. Headers. Okay. Okay. It didn't work. And what I wrote on the header name, so it should be caps headers, or this should be in caps, maybe. Like, or is it in camel case, maybe? Okay, I've stopped. I've stopped. Okay. But in the quotation marks or no? Like that? I spelled it wrong? Wait, but I copied what you... Oh, from, you're right. I was like, I did it the same. You're right. Name. Okay, let's see it. No, it's still not working. Huh. What if we put it in the text? What is this doing? From username to text object lazy. Wait. I can do this, right? Like, if I put it in the same... What are these called? These things? Okay. Smart. I don't know what the /n does, but I will do it. Oh, I get you. They didn't like it. Maybe we have to have this around only that part, and this can say, does that do anything? Like that? Text should not be an object? Why? You're right, of course, but why? It should just... Oh no, I think I understand what you're saying. This is what you're saying? That? Okay, well it didn't work, so we will try that. Yeah? I guess we'll see. It does look like it's... Yes, please go Paiute Intruder. Why did that not happen a half an hour ago? See you, thanks for stopping by. I will check out your musics. Enjoy your pee. Name, email, okay. Oh. I mean, it still says that, but at least it says where it's being sent from. And my very intelligible message, hell yeah, it does. Well, instead of messing with a new non-Gmail server, I think I'll do this. Like, it's not like amazing, but it works. Mail could go on the subject. Yeah, so that didn't... Well, what do you mean mail could go on the subject? You're saying we should just make a subject? That's one thing. Should we have a subject line? Oh. We could do that, I guess. Or should I modify my beautiful contact form and put in a subject? Because if they put in a long message and we put that in as the subject, then that would be a very long subject line. What if we put in the subject line email from user email? How about that? Huh? I kind of like it. Okay. How did they do the subject? I forget. No, they just wrote subject, I think, right? From to subject. It would just be this, right? And then this one would be this. Oops. Right? Ooh. I think I like it. Fancy stuff indeed. I think our form works. Oh, I'm so happy. And I'm also not willing to make it work any better. Beautiful. I gotta delete. I got an input. This one. I'm gonna delete this. And goodbye. Yes. Probably should delete this folder too. I don't have anything in it, so. Yay! Alright. Alright. Let me look at the list of the things I have to do with this project. Thank you. Thank you for y'all's help. I appreciate it. Alright, it says... Okay. I spent this weekend writing what I think is a beautiful README. So... I need to make it more responsive. I can check that off. Need to disable the search history in the search bar. Make a button or link to access input page and add auth, so only like one person can do that. That's true. I could tell them, I guess. Oh, I don't want to do the update or delete. Not yet. Oh, that sounds really hard. The get and the post were very hard too, so. Okay, I'm gonna edit this so I can check it off. I like that. Oh. Yeah. I was trying to like show off this application because this is like the first big app I've done. Look, it said check. And I didn't have a computer with me at the time, and so I just pulled it off my phone. I was like, look, here's my app. It doesn't look very good, but I promise you it looks good on the computer. Yeah. Okay, so what should we do next? Should we make it more responsive? Y'all know how to disable the search history in the search bar? I also probably should push these changes. Oh, thank you. I got it from HTML5 up. That's because I didn't actually design mine. It was free. Somebody else did, and they were great at it. What am I doing? Okay, I need to say git status, git add, git commit, and make functional. Now you feel less bad again. Have you seen like this website I'm working on right now though? Cause like I feel like that's an accurate way to see what like my skills are. Like you see the responsiveness and you're like, you know. Well, I want to see it. Do you have it hosted anywhere? Also, what's y'all's backgrounds? Are you career devs? Are you learning? Okay. Are you okay with me showing it on stream, or should I look at it off stream? Ooh. Well, that's cool. I've heard of that university. Not much about it, but I have heard the name. Make it bigger. What are you shitting on yourself for? This is a beautiful site. Bruh. Let's be clear, I'm literally the smartest programmer that's ever lived, okay? Oh, this is gonna fuck up. I mean, I think, like, obviously you're missing content here, but, like, it looks beautiful to me. I don't know how I've heard of the university. I have a Danish friend who may go there, but I don't remember. I like it. But maybe that's just me. But I like it. It looks very smooth and nice. Okay. Alright, I was committing. Okay. Okay. My current branch is behind. Okay. It's been pushed. Hells yeah. Let's see if I have my pretty green squares. Pretty green squares. Nice. Okay. Right? I feel like I've gotten somewhat obsessed with it, and it really is not like a big deal, but you know, it's okay. Okay, so here's the app. Oh, I need to make the Heroku changes. I don't think it should work right now. Yeah, okay. I forgot how to like push like changes to Heroku. Get push Heroku master, I think. I think that worked. That or I just fucked up because it's now saying it's building the source. Oh, fuck me. It pushed it to the wrong Heroku thingy. It sent it to this. Bruh. Okay. There's a northern Paiute. So I live in Utah. I don't know if you actually asked for this, but you're gonna receive this. Okay, so if we look at the language family, this is a language family. So here's my state. right here is Southern Paiute. It goes back to the middle of my state, Utah. And these are all in the same language family. It actually is much bigger than this. It goes all the way down into Mexico. It's called Tecan. So this is the Numic branch, and then it goes all the way down there into Mexico. But if we go back to the thing I was at, which was nice, and now I lost it. Okay, here we go. Here's the Northern Paiute. It also extends into a little bit of California. But besides Southern and Northern, that's it. Only thing you know about Utah is in the Prison Break series, there's money under Silo in Utah. I've never watched the Prison Break series. Well, I don't know why they're named that. Just like there's Northern Shoshone, and there's Eastern Shoshone, and there's Western Shoshone, but there's no Southern Shoshone. Yeah, so this is the language family, and this is the language I'm preserving, and then the Northern Paiute's like over here. That's actually how I got the idea for this dictionary. Was I found the Northern Paiute's talking dictionary, their project's talking dictionary, and then this was back before I knew how to program, so I was like, hello, how did you do that? And they're like, well, I learned to program. And I was like, cool. And then like 4 years later, I learned to program. So yeah, that's the language family. So it's called the Numic language family because the Nu means I, which I think is kind of cool. Did I go talk to those 20 people and have them translate stuff? Yes, except only one of them. So for about like 5 years, I spent 4 hours a week just recording Paiute or Southern Paiute terms. And then so we have like hundreds of hours of recording. And then there was one summer, I think it was 2019, where I spent the summer just cutting them into words, phrases, and sentences for this project. That is a lot of recording. I can show you like the files we currently have. I only have 2 in the system. Hey y'all, you failed me again. The break's almost over. Good lord. It's okay. I failed me too. Okay. Oh, okay. Here, let me open. So, in my terabyte drive, this is what I have here. I pulled these ones out because these are the ones I put in the database. But if I have all the language recordings, like all of those, and those are like hours long. You didn't see the break either. And these are the ones we've cut, or that at least I have access to, that are cut. So like, and those are the ones that are just cut. Yeah, I probably should add more of them to the database. Because if you try and look up anything right now, it's going to say there's nothing. Except if you look up fold, then it's like, oh, guess what? There are 2 things that have fold in them, you know? So, yeah. But then, like, there's the problem of several of these are the same. Like, they say the same thing, for example. Like, wait a second, let me try and pause wherever the music is coming from. Found it. Okay. So the problem with this language is, you know, when you're learning another language, you have, like, if I say, how do you say, hi in Spanish? You'd say hola. Say, okay, so how do you say hi, how are you? I say hola, ¿cómo estás? When I was recording these, I would be like, I would be like, hey, elder, how do you say hi? And she'd be like, Mike. I'm like, okay, so how do you say hi, how are you? And she'd be like, Mike, Hadoania. And I say, can you say it one more time? And then she would change it. Like, it wouldn't be the same. And I was like, wait a second, what? And then I'd be like, wait, can you say that again? And then she would change it again. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I can't, what? Because I don't know the grammar yet. That's a whole other project. And so that's one frustrating thing is like we have like, for example, you're going to tell and you're going to tell too. And maybe she says it like slightly different intonation, or maybe it's completely different. And so the problem is I don't know which one to put into the database. I think this is better than Faroe Islands Translate, which is the only thing like this you can think of because that project only did verbal, not any text at all. Oh, just oral preservation. How do I know that problem as an American? I thought you guys didn't learn each other languages. Yeah, we don't. I know a couple languages just because I've lived in a couple different countries. But when I was 18, I was like, damn, I live on like Native American land and I don't even know who these tribes are. And that is extremely disrespectful. And I thought, I was like, so when I go to university, I'm going to learn like the Native American land or language of the land I'm going to university on. And that's this language. So I started trying to learn it. And then it was like, surprise, there's no curriculum. We don't actually really know the language. Ho, guess what? It's going to die soon. And so that's where I started working with some Paiutes and other people to try and preserve it. So also, I'm just really interested in languages. All right. You live on Viking land, but you're not going to bother learning Vikingish. But why? It would be bomb. Isn't it Viking language basically Icelandic? But also, one difference is, did your ancestors go in and slaughter the Vikings, or are your ancestors the Vikings? Yeah, so my ancestors literally came into my state and just like genocided the people living in here. Like, one thing that Utah is known for is the Mormons. I don't know if you've heard of the Mormons. Religion that basically made Utah as a state in the United States. And there were some people who lived in the valley that I live in who were Native Americans, and the leaders of the Mormons like massacred them and took them away from their families, made them slaves, put glass in their flour, amongst other things. It's not my fault, but like I benefit from their colonialism and genocide, you know? You guess you should learn the languages of everyone the Vikings plundered from. You're busy now. No, I mean, sorry, my nose is itchy. I'm not learning like all the Native American languages in America, but they're gonna be gone soon. I like the Native Americans, they're the descendants of the ones who died, you know, they can learn them, but they're also facing a lot of other problems, like they don't receive a lot of support from the US government, they don't have very much money, racism, you know, and then like a lot of the kids in the tribe that this language comes from would like identify more with other like ethnicities than their own. Like they didn't identify as Southern Paiute anymore. They identified as white if they were half white, or as Mexican if they're half Mexican, you know? So they're losing their identity, they're losing their people, and so a lot of them don't even want to learn this. And I can't control that. I can do my best to preserve it, but ultimately it's up to them to like keep the language alive. But what I can control is my attempt to preserve it and me learning it, and if I have kids, me teaching it to my kids, you know. So if you're coming off rude, by the way, you're just a memer by heart. No, you good. You good. You're fine. have a problem with this every single time. This is the second time this has happened. Maybe I say Heroku login. Yeah, it hasn't been terrible, but then it like has, so like I don't know. Like it wasn't so hard, but then like just little things will happen and I'm like, what the why are you not working? Like, come on. Oops. It's special. But it's free hosting, so okay, I logged in and then it says to true. I already cloned the repository. Maybe I can put git push Heroku master now and it will work. Oh, it says it's up to date. This is not a good thing. Because many people can and will do, but yeah, I do, but like I'm grateful for it, you know? I already did this. Damn it. I already did this. I did this like 2 days ago. Why don't I remember? Why isn't this easier? It's $15 a month for the domain and host adds up in the end with many projects. Yeah. And like ultimately, like I hope to wait a second. Should I do this? Should I reset the Git repository? Yeah, ultimately, like this is like a certain band in the tribe. I'm making this for them. So like, I don't know if they want to pay to host it. If they don't want to pay to host it, we'll just use Heroku. Oh, we should check this off. Hell yeah. You can see how many things I have here because these were all named this and then I couldn't figure out how to like update the app, so then I just made a new one. It's fine. Okay, I don't know if it's going to show any secrets or not, so I'm going to take this off the screen really quick. Maybe I need to reclone it. Just so fucking dumb. You should only have to clone it once. Okay. Heroku git clone. And this was the problem I had last time. It's like, so even though we told you this in the documentation, you can't do that. How come this Pomodoro, what it was called, shows you have one complete? Are they not complete? I think it's just because the application isn't 100% done. Like, Code with Hassan coded this on Twitch, and I think they just need to add some other features. Like, I think it has that. It doesn't do anything with it, but I don't know. Heroku help git. What does the arrow do? It just expands it, I think. Oh, it says delete. That's what it says. And it remembers this in local storage, like even when you exit the session. Also, y'all, look at how frustrating this is. So here I said Heroku git clone blah 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 blah. It says git is not a Heroku command. And then I say, okay, help. And then it says Heroku git command. Maybe it's because I put a space. Ah. Oh, this is the wrong one. Oh, that was the problem, I guess. Where's my Heroku documentation? Okay, wait a second. Then it says to... It says to CD Southern Paiute Dictionary, but I already did that. Right? Unless it double. True. True. Flip hair that I don't have. Git add, git commit, add contact form changes. How about that? Fine, then let me push it at least. It's fine, Heroku. Watch this not have worked. Even though, like, I did this. Am I planning a wedding? What do you mean? No, web development. Wait, are you talking on here or where? Like this? Yeah, web development. No wedding here. Oh, motherfucker. Fucking Heroku. Please work. Please. You were hoping for a wedding? Why? Do you like weddings? I need to add a slight change to the code maybe. And then maybe it will work for me. Why not? Bruh, I can't even handle my mental health, to be honest with you. What's something we can... Some minute change we can change. What do you think? What if we get rid of this line? Like that. And that space. Right? Yeah, I think so too. Okay, git add, git commit, and get rid of some comments and spaces. Oh yeah. What the fuck? Yo, I made a different thing. It's different. Oh god. Heroku, please. Please work. Oh my lord. No idea what you're looking at, but it's cool. You are looking at a code base for an online talking dictionary and a frustrated person that's trying to deploy their changes to the fucking website. But I'm glad you think it's cool. Please, Heroku, please work for me. Please, please, please. If I beg enough, do you think it will do anything? Probably not. Probably not. Maybe if I like... Currently trying to teach yourself C++ first year programming. Well, good luck. I know no C++. This is JavaScript, so... This is Node backend. You will find that praying to the hardware often works. Okay. Hands. Then prayer. I'm gonna put it on my laptop. Dear laptop, please work Heroku. Amen. Did that work? You're looking at JavaScript yesterday. Are you in university? Stop it. Stop. Shh. Stop it. Go away. I can't. Okay, thank you. Git push. Wait, what was it called? Git Push Heroku master. Please work, please work. Oh my god. You're overall gonna take JavaScript in the fall, you think? Oh, so you are in university. So many coding languages. Well, good luck with C++ and JavaScript when you get to it. Look, I just made another... Oh my lord. I just like fucking stacked this thing. Thank you for the follow, CJG. I did this last time too. So... Why, Heroku? Why? Why? Tell me why. That's what I have to say to Heroku. And pray to the hardware. Why didn't it work? How about pray to Heroku? Heroku gods, please deploy my new changes, please. Amen. Please. What is JavaScript mostly used for? Web development. That's what I'm doing. Yeah. So I make web applications essentially. And I don't know what else JavaScript is used for. But that's what I would say. What if we try and connect it to GitHub? It didn't work last time, but like what if it did? Southern Paiute Dictionary? Southern Paiute Dictionary? Search? Connect? Please work, please work, please work, please work. Please work. Alright, well, it's supposed to have deployed with GitHub now. So let's see if that worked. Yeah. Alright, here we go. So like I made this with JavaScript and stuff, you know? With enough willpower, anything is possible. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. Cautiously hopeful. Name. My email. Oh. Fucking Heroku. Please work. Please. Oh my god. Maybe not, but I do think I added it the other day. But I'll look. That was a problem I had in the past. Let me see. It says I deployed it on the site. Yeah, it has the .env needed. Wait a second. Do I need to add all the .env files? Because if that's the case, no, it does not have all the .env needed. Let's try this. Well, that's a scam then. That's funny. Okay, wait, we're gonna try this. I'm gonna go get the other .envs and we're gonna see if adding them does like anything. Yeah? Good plan. But then, so the only one I added was the database string, and I didn't need my cloudinary information, which stores the audio files. So would it need my email and password? Oh, but it's not asking for the .env file, it's asking for the values in it. Okay. Alright, I just added the config vars variables. Let's try this again. Please work. Please work. You know how I solve this problem every single time it happens, which has been twice already? I just I just get rid of like the Heroku like deployment site, and then I just make a new one, and then I just deploy it to that. Like I never push any updates because I can't figure it out. Yay! Okay. See, it has access to my GitHub repo. Well, that would suck. God, I hope that's not the case. I hope it's regular dumbness. Dumbness is not really a word. I could put it back to this one, the CLI. How to push updates to GitHub. Nope, to Heroku repo. Hey y'all, we have break in 2 minutes. I won't see it again. Remind me, okay? This is like the most unuseful freaking. Well, it's yet again just another guess from you. No problem. You worked getting a simple live server working, but how do you actually get a working address like a live website? You gotta host it. So that's what I'm doing with Heroku. Like I have all the code, and then I push the code to Heroku, and then it has a domain. But it depends on if it has a server or not. If it's just like a static page, you can push it to like Netlify using GitHub. But if it's like full stack, you probably should use like Heroku or something. Or you can buy a domain. And I've never bought a domain where I pushed a server, so I couldn't say for sure how to do that. The way you host your site is on a VPS, virtual private server, and then use Cloudflare to route the traffic from the domain to your server, and use Express to run. Oh, I thought you were CJ. I was like, I thought you didn't know JS. Okay, you host your website, Scrum, VPS, and then use Cloudflare to route the traffic from the domain to your server, and Express to respond to the website. That's fancy. Smart people say like it. I have never heard anyone call me that in regards to like coding, like ever. So thanks. Also, like how dumb is like the text on this page? Like it's like curvy and not standard looking, you know. Also, it's not too difficult, but it just costs just a little bit a month. That's probably something I will figure out eventually. Looks better this way? This is like the most unhelpful site. It's like, how do you push the changes? You push the changes. Not fucking way. Commit the changes and push to Heroku. Yes, but how? Hey, you guys didn't remind me about the break, but I saw it. I saw the break. It's break time. Step 1. Push the changes. Indeed. Thank you, Pursuant Media. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. I gotta look away from the screen for 20 seconds. Alright, 4:20. Looking away. Okay. I'll know if I actually did by the time. I'm using the timer. Smart. I have too many screens. I can still see them. I'll just turn this way, maybe. Ha! It was 20 seconds. Fuck yeah. Text my brother back. I'm feeling new music. How about y'all? I'm kind of tired of this music. What no copyright music should we listen to? Christmas. There's some lo-fi Christmas, and I have been listening to that a little bit, but what happens is it will just play Last Christmas like so many times. We could listen to it now. Ouch. Neck. Ouch. You have to give me the name so I can listen to the Danish banger of a Christmas song. Yeah. Fucking artists. How dare they? Why can't they give their work for free? CJ, where are you from? Scrum is from Denmark. I know, but not on stream. I just want to listen to it later. Louisiana? Damn, I'm from Utah. I don't know very much about Louisiana, except it has New Orleans and alligators or crocodiles or something, maybe? I don't know. Maybe that's just Florida. I clearly know a lot about the South. Sorry, Lynn. I think it's really funny the low standards everyone has for Americans. Like, everyone knows American states, but then don't expect Americans to know anything about their country because Americans don't, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, Christmas is cool. I won't listen to it on stream, but I will listen to it. That's like All I Want for Christmas by Mariah Carey. That is a classic and beautiful song. Bass boosted. Lo-fi indeed. Does this sound like Christmas? Because apparently this is Christmas lo-fi, so. Wait, what is staging or production for creating an app? Define those words for me. I'm a baby coder, so I don't actually know what that means. maybe Scrum does though. Choose a stage to add this app to. Like, is it like push to production? Is that what you're saying? Breaks over. Breaks over. Okay. What is the context here? Fucking Heroku. Let's go, Heroku. What do I have to say? Yeah. You lucky duck. Alright. We're gonna leave this very unhelpful page. I think this app is pushed to production. What would you recommend for learning how to build an app or website? Just host it locally is what I would recommend. Like, I just made a bunch of changes on this application, and it was all on the local server. And now I'm trying to push it, and it's been fucking dumb. But that's what I would do. I would just have it be local, and then when you want to be like, yo, world, ready to see my sexy app, then I would push it, host it somewhere. Heroku. Please work. As if it was this simple. I tried that. It was like, sorry, I'm already updated and shit, you know. I did not spell that right. Am I still talking about Heroku or just in general? Are you talking about CJ? Probably, right? Alright, I'm gonna see if I can look up Heroku remote. We'll see if that's a thing. It's not. Man, that free code camp is a great free source for HTML, CSS, and JavaScript SU. Been told by many people doing a project or building something is the best way to learn. Okay, I have a question now. Are you asking for curriculum to learn, or are you just asking like what you like are you asking for specific materials, or just like the general way to learn? Both in some way. I think the two things complement each other: learning methods and building with the methods. If you know how to learn is by doing, so you're guessing ideas on what you can do. Okay. Okay. One of your fun JavaScript projects was a Discord bot. That's awesome. Okay, so if you're looking for like lessons and material, you could do my bootcamp. I know it sounds like you're in university, but you could. My bootcamp is online and it's 100% free, and it does full stack JavaScript. So it teaches you HTML, CSS, like how to build and design a web page, how to add vanilla JavaScript to it, and then how to add a server to it. So I've been doing that since October 2020, completely free, because I don't have money to do that. So if you want access to that, all my classes are still online, and a new cohort is starting on January 11th. So I'm happy to give you the Discord for the community. It's called the 100 Devs Bootcamp. And when the new cohort starts, the teacher's going to be teaching on Twitch in like live classes, and then puts all the classes on YouTube. In terms of, okay, I have the material I've learned, and how do I get better at it? Yeah, coding projects. This is something I found out very recently, because I didn't know how to do backend. I was like, fuck, I don't know how to do backend, but I need to. And so I did this project, this dictionary, and I just didn't, like, I had learned how to do it, but also like I didn't know, and just struggling through has definitely helped me understand like Node and backend JavaScript just way better. Hope that answered your question. That's kind of a weird way to say answered, wasn't it? If you want the Discord link to the community, I think that should work. Tell me if it doesn't. So that's the Discord community. And then if you want access to all the past classes, let me look that up. I think wait a second. So this is more information about the boot camp. I don't know why it does, cause I don't look at cats, but yes, I guess it does. Also, I can't play this on stream, but this is a fire mix, just saying. But they're Leon Noel. Let me get you, if you go to the playlist, this is my whole, like, all the classes. I guess I could just, yeah, okay. And then, so that was the Discord. Oh, it's Twitch. I have way too much open. Also, I definitely forgot I had this open in front of y'all, so that's fun. Learn with Leon. So this is where they teach the online classes, starting on the, what's it called? The 11th. There we go. You don't need this, or this, or this, or this, or this. Or this. So. Why is this the problem? Why is this the problem? You went wrong. Rude. It's fine. Whatever. I'm not bitter. I'm bitter. Can I say Heroku status, like Git status, but like Heroku status? No known issues at this time. Well, that wasn't what I was asking. Heroku commit? Not a command. How do I look at my past Heroku commits? Heroku help, which is not helpful. Heroku sessions, private spaces, update the Heroku. I updated the CLI, which is not what I needed actually, but I thought it might be, so that's fine, whatever. Heroku Git, manage local Git repository for app. I guess I could show you this, huh? Nope, wrong. Heroku Git. Wow. Did I not say Heroku Git? No, I guess I didn't, huh? I've done this before. Why is this still happening to me? Why are we still doing this? Git. promote. The app doesn't exist, huh? What am I fucking looking at here, huh? I said to use this one. This one. But it is using that one. Doesn't make any sense. See, it has... That is what I said. Hello? Uh-oh. This is really never making you really never want to use Heroku. Yeah. If you have that option, probably not. It's... Oh, there it is. No. Wrong. That's not what I think that's not what I want. That's not what I want. It didn't work. Motherfucking Heroku. Okay, so it says Heroku get remote. So then right dictionary said get remote Heroku too. Blah blah blah. Can I say set git? Probably not. This is probably not gonna work, right? Wait, no, that should work, right? Maybe look at my Heroku account, see if I just like made an extra one or something, because I definitely have done that a couple times, as you can see here. I probably should delete these. Delete. Goodbye. Hello. I was feeling a little creative, huh? Delete application Radiant Oasis 21766. You like this one too? Nope, not this. I was trying to tell me which one to look at and not look at. And yeah. Beautiful. Now there's just one. And it's not working. That was a while ago. It's not. This is all it says. This is all it says. Oh yes, just fix. No big deal. Not that hard. What? Alright, now that you told me to. Cue like scene in a movie where the person's like, I know how to make websites. And they're like, can you hack into the database? And they're like, yes. And then they go, I did it. And you're like, nah. Bruh. Nah. So unrealistic. Can you imagine what it would be like in a real movie? It'd be like, this isn't working. Like, we only have 5 minutes. Like, this is gonna take me days, okay? Production apps run your customer-facing code. We recommend promoting your code from a staging app that has been tested. Explain. Remember, I'm a baby coder, so taking test on staging for promoting it. Yeah, that sounds right. Like, just test it first, I guess. Yeah. Scrum sounds like they know what they're talking about. From Heroku. Is it telling me that I shouldn't have pushed this at all until I was 100% done with it? Because that's dumb. Heroku. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. Heroku. Heroku what? Heroku git add? Oh. Git commit? Git push Heroku master? It doesn't work. We know it doesn't work. We'll try it again. One more time. If this was all that it needed, you're not up to date. You're lying to us. It's fine. Did you get that from like the Heroku page or something? Is that what you're saying, CJ? Yes, because I keep trying and it keeps not working. I don't know exactly what they mean, to be honest. Watch me. Watch. This is how I know it's not up to date, because it's not fucking working. Cool. Okay. This is how I know. Could I see it this way? Oops, this is all caps. Would it do that for me? No. How do you do that if it's something you've already like hosted? Inspect. Debugger? No. Errors? That doesn't look like the one we're looking for though. So I'm trying to. So this code is already hosted. It's already up on the web. Should work. I just made a bunch of changes like 2 hours ago, and I'm just trying to take those changes and push them to Heroku so my site like reflects those changes. That's what I'm doing. Trying to Heroku. Okay, well, we will try. What if we say... No, it should be console logging the error, though. Because I have an error. Yeah, I've done that a couple times. I could do it again. I haven't done git pull origin master for a while. Oops. I could do it again. Yeah, it's up to date. Alright, maybe I'll solve this the way I've solved I've solved this several times before, which means I just completely make a new site, I rename it Southern Paiute Dictionary, and then I connect it. That would be a good thing to check to see if it has a... Well, ask internet does. We know it has error codes. So it's not giving me any errors or anything. Here? Could I do it here? Like that? What does that mean though? I deleted all the other apps. I swear I did. Like I have. See, I cloned it at one point. I deleted that because I didn't need two things stacked inside of each other. And then I did get remote Southern Paiute dictionary right there. I tried it one more time. And then it did it, but weirdly. Heroku remote in repo. It's saying in my GitHub repo? How would I check that in GitHub if that's the case? Alright, I'll try it. Smart. Hello? Hello? There we go. Wow. Alright. Uh-oh. This looks like it's beefing with Gmail again. Dumb. Oh. This one you're talking about? The support doc is I can't sign into my email client. The thing is, it's not even telling me. It's not like, oh, you need to do this to sign in first or whatever. Does that mean I can't use Gmail when I'm hosted on Heroku? No. Why? I have like a bug in here. Where did it come from? It's a big one. It's like the middle of the winter. Why does it exist right now? Right? Okay. Alright, I looked at Node Mailer with Gmail service not working on Heroku. Google blocked your sign-in due to use the mailing features due to an unknown device location. Few steps to verify this. Start your server locally. Send the email to that. Check your account alerts for unknown sign-in. Instead of using Gmail credentials like the ones we used, it says use OAuth 2. OAuth 2. Google blocks the Heroku IPs. Unsafe. Alright, I guess we gotta do some OAuth 2. Y'all, we're almost done with the break. Damn it. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom. I will be back. Alright, let me read what y'all were talking about. Right? Scrum, how much more do you have to do with your degree? Like, how much more school until you graduate? Wait a second. How many years is 10 semesters? The 2 semesters are you going to be in school for 5 years? Holy shit. That's a long time. Bruh. Wow. Wait, so do you... To work as a... You get paid for it. Oh, that's fucking America. That's great. Do you need the degree to work as a dev in Denmark? Wow, could you imagine getting paid to go to school? Cries an American. Oh my goodness. Many of your friends have straight into working after game tech, but you're going all the way. What do you mean all the way? Like, so why do you want to go? Like, why do you want to get a degree if you don't need to get a degree? And also a master's degree. I know a friend who went to university for her bachelor's degree. And I asked her, I went to a really cheap school because, you know, like, it was school. It's what I could afford. And she was like, didn't mind going to debt. And she paid like $50,000 a year for her university. And now learn as much as possible so you have the freedom to pick from more jobs instead of picking from the low-hanging fruits. Alright. That's free, so why not? Alright. You went to community college and it's very little for the exact same classes 4-year offers. Exactly! I went to just like the cheapest state school I could find, the one that offered me the biggest scholarship, like cheapest I could go. And I don't feel like I asked her why she would pay for that, and she's like, because my education is worth it. And I was like, my education is worth it too, and I'm not like $200,000 in debt, you know? It's like high school. Oh, but everything's revolved around making games. So even English classes, you study games instead of books, and of course you have programming classes, communication, IT classes, technology classes. Bruh, why is Denmark so cool? Why can't we have these things in America? Wow. We do suck. Fucking America. Also, I have a very strong opinion about this, and I probably shouldn't, but Americans get so gypped when it comes to like phone cards and phone plans. Like, I studied abroad in Spain in 2020, and I got 15 gigabytes a month of data for 15 euros a month. Here, to get 2 gigabytes of data a month, and to share it with whoever else is on the plan, to share the 2 gigabytes, it's $40 a month per phone. Wait, like $100? Is that what you're saying? Or for who specifically? For Spanish people or for us? Oh, AT&T. 100 for 10 gigs, a single plan. It's insane! We're so... Why do we pay for that? It's because we can't have no other option, and fucking American companies were like, ooh, they'll pay a lot of money. Let's do it. And then in, like, everywhere else in the world, it's all reasonable. I also installed my parents' plan. Yeah, if I wasn't, I probably wouldn't have a phone. Like, can't pay for that. Nah. Not right now, not without a job. America. Love it, love it. Sure. You're studying C where double quotes and single quotes are different. Ew! No, that sucks. Alright, what specifically would you want to see with VS Code? So like if we go to a new window, for example, you can, oops, hello? You can start like a new file. How to make a simple website. All right, simple website. Okay. So I'd select a language. I'd say HTML, and then I would say HTML, which it should have done the Emmet, like the shortcut. You need some stuff in your there you go. You need all that stuff. This is a new thing, right, Scrum? I had someone else tell me about it. Okay, so HTML is the content of your website, right? So if we want our website to say, hey, this be a website. Okay, cool. Simple website. I just control save. It's like, yo, you gotta save this shit. So I'm just gonna go to my desktop. I'm gonna go to coding, and then I'm gonna make a new folder. Simple website. You're lost already? Damn it. Oops. Okay, fun fact, if you didn't know, VS Code is just a website running as an application. Okay, so how did I get this here? So there's this thing called Emmet on text editors. Emmet gives you like shortcuts. So the HTML is, I'm just assuming you know nothing about this. You probably do, but I'm not gonna presume that. In order for HTML to work, you need to have some code, and then you can write like the words on the page. So to get that, I just wrote HTML. Whoops, words are hard. HTML, went down to HTML5, enter. It just gave me all of that. These are the things you need to have that page. Okay, does it make sense so far? It does? Okay. So we need all this for the content. Does it make sense how I got here so far? Are you saying that this song plays again and again, Scrum? Because it does. CJ, does this make sense? Does it make sense starting at the page with the icon? So you want me to start at the very beginning here? Okay, so to get a new window, I went to File, I clicked New Window. So this is a new window. And then if I have already made a file or a folder, I can click Open File or Open Folder. If I have a Git repository I want to clone, I can already clone it into here. If I want to make a new file, I can just click New File. But I just made a different file, so I'm gonna X out of this. Don't save. I'm gonna open the folder I just made. So that should be, what did I call it? Simple website. This one. Now it's opened. Okay? So I already made the index.html, which is why that is here already. Does that make sense? How to get there at least? Just go through it simply. Okay. And just really quick, do you know any HTML? Okay. Okay. So, did you make this yet? Yeah. That's a controversial opinion, Scrum, but I agree. It's a nice one. Okay. So we have this. Type in HTML and then it comes up with this list, HTML:5. Enter. Okay. So we're here. We're just going to add an H1. Website. Woo. Okay. Just some content. And once you have that, save it. And then down here at the bottom, it has this thing called Go Live to run a live server. I could. Website. Woo. Fish sticks. How about that? There you go. So you click this Go Live at the bottom. Click the Run Live Server. Oh, he probably does. Oh. Okay. Thank you. So look at where I'm hovering here. If you go to this right here, the Extensions tab, click that. And then type in Live Server. This first one, Live Server, you want to install. So I have it installed already, but you would click Install or Install. Okay, did it install yet? Once it does, let me know. Your bar is blue. What bar are you talking about? Down here? Like just the color's blue? Because that doesn't really matter. Oh, yes. Yes. Thank you, Scrum. Yes, I changed the colors of my VS Code just because I wanted it to be very colorful and pretty. Don't worry about the colors. So down here, you should have Go Live now. Click on it. It should open whatever you typed into. It should open automatically into your default browser. Whatever you typed into that document. It should look something like this. Do you not have it yet? Do you have Go Live down here? Okay, let's try a different method. Right click. Do you have this down here? Yeah, try what Scrum said. Okay, got it? Click it. Okay, so click the Go Live. You good. It should open your HTML document in the browser. I have this open like 3 times, so I'm just gonna close those. Are you here yet? Let me know. Okay, so what else do you need help with if that's the case? Okay. So have you touched CSS at all? Like adding more content? Okay, so if I'm going to assume you also want more content, so H1 is going to be the biggest element on your page. It's just like the hello, this is the biggest, you know? Honestly, I would really recommend watching the classes I was in because he is way better explaining this. But span is an element for less than a sentence, but like words. So say woo words. And then we'll put a paragraph element, which you use for sentences and longer. So I'm just trying to get some random text. So I'm typing in lorem to generate lorem ipsum, which is just random Latin text. Oops, I'm trying to at least. Yeah, to each their own, yeah. So I just got a bunch of random text just by typing in lorem. Or you can type in whatever. That's just a paragraph. Saving this, it's all here because this is a live server, okay? So now we're gonna try and style it. So you go to your head, you type in link, and then I think it's rel equals, bruh, I like never look at this. Wait a second, let me look at this really quick. Yeah, rel style sheet. You say style sheet like that, and then you give it a link, which is what href is, right? And you say style.css. We don't actually have style.css here yet, but we're just gonna put it there for now, okay? And now we are gonna right click right here, make a new file, name it style.css. Let me know when you've gotten here. Okay. All right, so we're gonna go to our style.css. Remember, we have a couple elements. We have an H1, we have a span, and we have a paragraph. Right now, we're just gonna style the H1. So in order to put styles on this, you write H1, you do a curly bracket, make a space in between it. Yeah, okay. It's just mad because I don't have anything in here. So if we want to make the color of the, yeah, so we're just saying, hey, HTML, we know you're the content. You want to look pretty? Look at this. That's what that is basically. You're linking the styles to the content. So if we want to make the color of the text in this right here, in this blue, we're gonna say color colon blue and then semicolon. I don't think I've ever done that, Scrum. That's kind of fun. So I just saved that. Look, it's blue. One thing you need to make sure you do is whenever you add like a attribute or characteristic like of an element here, you need to make sure you put this semicolon here, or it will just like be like, ah. Wait, what is the well for? Tell me. Ooh, bruh. Wait, why is it giving this to you? Is this just what the window is showing? The live server? Can you screenshot, host it on I don't know how to say imgur, and then put it in this chat with like a space between the dot and the com. Hey Bunster, what's up? We are making a very simple website, so CJ knows how to. I'm trying to figure out why they got this crazy error message. I think this is the most beautiful website I've ever made. What do y'all think? I think so. Okay, give me the link, but put a space between the body of the link, the dot, and the com. My face just now? I don't even know what I was doing. I guess we'll find out later if I rewatch this, huh? Yum, Gatorade. So like if you're gonna do a link, this is not a real link, so nobody click this, but like I would write this link.com like that. So you gave me a link, but you didn't do the spaces, and then like the chat blocked it out. So put your link like that, for example. Almost. Can you post just the middle that was start out? Like, so if I were gonna share this random web page with you, I don't know, can you? I don't know that much about Twitch. So I would do like something like this, I think. How would you check the DM? How would you check whispers on here? How do you check it? I don't know. Wait a second, do I have to go on the website? I wonder if it's different from me because I'm not using the website. Okay, wait a second. Yeah, okay. Wait a second. Twitch TV.
Literally, I had no idea. Just lost the screen.
Whoops, saying stuff. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is what it showed when you tried to open with the live server. Okay, I'm not important here. Okay, can you screenshot your, no, when you added blue? Yeah. Can you screenshot your code for us, the CSS, and then send it to the whispers and I'll open it again. You know, there's probably an easier way to do this without asking you to host it on Imgur every time. Are you on Discord? Discord might work better. I think you can post screenshots. I think I made a Discord server for this community. Maybe this would be a good use for it, huh? Assuming you have Discord, that is. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Well, welcome. Thanks. I see your little waving and saying you're the 4th member. How to invite link. Don't expire. Alright. Use this link and post a screenshot so you don't have to host it every time. Post a screenshot to like coding help, okay? Discord drives me crazy. Do you hear the little Discord noises? I don't know where they're coming from. Okay, I'll check the DMs. There you go. Whoa. Hello? Okay. So when you put the live server with your, oh, this is really small for y'all. For your index.html, did it bring up, like, where did I put it? Where did I put it, y'all? Oh my god, where did I put it? I have too much open. Fuck me. Okay, we're just gonna exit out of this really quick. Where's my silly little... Hello? Okay, well, I'm just gonna... So when you clicked that, did it show this? It works now? Like, everything works, or just the HTML showing up works? Yeah, screw the break indeed. We're helping out, CJ. You're right. Okay, so your website looks roughly like this then? Like you got it to be blue? Okay. Alright. So, like in a very simple way, that is how you style things. If you want to change other things, like let's say we want the background color to be black. So we would say background color black. And then we'd say save it. Look back here. It kind of hurts to look at, but it works. Ooh, I didn't know that. Oh, there you go. You can change the color this way. Let's make it less painful to look at. What if we do yellow? Save. Hello. Beautiful. Wow. Can you believe it? Beautiful website. So, how would you add a link? So go here, go back to your index.html, write say A, then write href. Href is a hyperlink reference. That's where you put your link. Make sure it has like the quotation marks, and then write in the website you want, for example. I think this should work, yeah? Then make sure you close the tag like that. My class will answer all these questions. I'm happy to help, but my class does way better than I'm doing. And then between the opening tag and the closing tag, in the middle, if you say words, you save it, go back here, look, there's our link. Click it. Rude. I did it wrong. But that's how you do a link. What did I do wrong with the link, y'all? Oh, it's TV. That's why. Of course, I just exited localhost 550. There we go. God, what am I doing wrong? This is not a good link, is it? But that is how you make links. You gotta have the anchor tag, have the hyperlink reference. I'm dragging that. Have the link in the hyperlink reference. Have a closing tag, and then whatever word you want to be like, have the link on it in between the two. Probably. It's not working, so I'll try it. Did I do that right? You're an error. Okay, no. Does it matter? I deleted it? Oh my god, I did. You're right. Wow. Does it matter specifically which ones it is? Oops. Hello? So, whatever you posted there, put a space between like the body of the link and the .com. Yeah, I don't know. I must be doing something weird. Yes, that's what you do. That's the way you do it. I don't know why mine's being dumb, but it is. So, someone's making something in my house. Copy. Try it again. Hey, you're right. Wow, look. You're teaching me stuff. So that's how you make a link. Also, this was the first class of my bootcamp. My teacher goes over all of this in so much more detail and way better than I am. There's that. If you want to check it out. If not, that's fine. Is there anything else you want me to show you here? How to add an image. All right. So, and make it the background of the page. All right. Okay. So, Google Images. I'm just gonna find an images, whatever, blah blah blah. You know. Beautiful tree. We're gonna save it, okay? So you're gonna save. Where does this? Yeah, save image as. You want to save it in the folder that we were just in. So for me, that's the simple website folder. Save. Beautiful. I probably should have renamed it, but we'll go with this. So now you can see our weirdly, why is, yo, I think I need to change this one. Look at this weird WebP. What's WebP? Anyway, so there's the image. You're gonna say image tag source equals, and then you're gonna say whatever the name of your image is, which for me is tree that. Then you're gonna close the tag and save it. Hope that worked. Oh, yes. No, that's gonna put it in the page, which is not what you asked. But that is how you put it in the page. Hello? Rude. Wow. We just put an image in the page. Sexy. Wow. Tree. Okay. But if you want it as the background here, what do you mean? You have to close. Yes. So these are called tags. That's what tells the website what type of like content you're putting in here. And for it to realize that it's just like one thing, you need to close the tags. Most of them have opening and closing tags. Some of them don't, like image doesn't, but it does need at least like the closing caret, yeah. But yes, all your elements need that. I'm gonna pull this out because you asked for the background. So I got rid of that in the HTML. Now we're gonna go to this style.css. And then we're gonna say, if you look back at your index, all of the things we've written down here are inside this body tag. We can tell it's inside the body tag because we have the beginning here and we have the end here and it's inside of it. So anything that is in the body tag will be affected by the styling we apply. So I'm going to take the body tag. I don't need to minimize that. I'm going to say body. And then I'm going to say background image. And then I'm going to say tree 73688. Bro, I should rename this. WebP. I think this is how you do it. I have not done this in at least like 3 months, but that's fine. I don't think I'm doing this right though. Nah, I'm not. Y'all, what am I doing wrong here? Ah, thank you. Yes, it is. Yes, sorry. Like Scrum said, you're going to want this surrounded by parentheses with a URL in front of it. I'm going to save that. Oh my god, this live server is such a pain in the ass. Gonna reload the server. Still doesn't work. What did I do wrong? Bruh. Wow. I'm so good at doing tutorials. Nah, it's fine. I'm learning too. What do you mean by stringify? We're not using JSON here. Or are you saying put it in a string? I get you. I swear to God I know how to code, but this is not working, so... Okay. I'm just gonna really quickly open a new window. I'm gonna go to one of my previous projects, which we're gonna go here, okay? So obviously this is not something you have to open. This is just one of my projects. But if we open this one, this is what it looks like. It did, okay. FML. This is what it looks like here. Yeah, okay. So I got this dog in the background. This is the first section of my page. What did I do here to get the dog in the background? Dog, hello? Hello, dog? Yeah, so looks like you don't need to put the quotations around it, the string around it. URL. It's weird. Alright. Where's my, oh, here it is. How do I have a, what if we just say this? Okay, wait a second. Sir, nice. We're gonna try something different. That didn't even work. I can go back to the dog. Are you talking about my page or my code? So how this dog works, which it does work, but it's not in a different folder. Where did I put the dog? Dog, hello? Hello, dog, dog. This is because it's in a different folder. So it's in the, whereas in the other one, they're all in the same main root. I'm gonna exit that. So where this works, this is actually this dog right here. I say background dash image URL. It might need it. Nah. CSS is a bitch. I'm trying to help CJ out and it's not working for me. I can do it though, and you can see that because it's here and it did show up. But wait a second. Did that change? What if it's because it's a WebP and not a JPEG? Oh, it worked! It worked, y'all. It's not in the body, but it did work. Wait a second. There you go. Where are you getting this? CJ? Looks good, but where are you getting it? I don't know. I think I was missing one underscore here. I don't know. We could see. No, so it just talks about repeating. So if we say the background image, we do the URL, the name of the image, and that's it. It's covering the whole background, right? But it's using its original size here. So if I want it to not use its original size and just to cover the whole background of the whole document, I'm going to say background size and I'm going to say cover. I'm going to save. And now you can see it covers the whole background of the whole body tag, which is the whole page. This has been fun. This has been a fun review. So what happened back there when we were like, what the fuck? Why is this not working? If you don't get the name right, or that's the fun thing about CSS. If you don't get tiny things right, it'll be like, sorry, can't do it. Fuck me, But it does work. makes sense. In your head, you thought the body tag would stretch automatically. Yeah, I guess not. But so like if you're ever missing a semicolon, if I get rid of this, background size is not going to work anymore. So I need to have that. I had 1 underscore instead of 2, and I was like, I can't find that image. I can't. I'm sorry. And I was like, what the hell? But it's because there were 2 underscores because it's done. But that's fine. You made your first basic website. You said you made some other ones, but yeah, that's this. Yeah, we did it. Very fancy. Wow. Yes, CSS equals no. CSS is a little bit of a bitch, but that's okay. Can you believe it? Websites. I remember when I first started coding, and I was like, where does this even happen? Where do the people do the coding? It's like people say, after 20 years of CSS, you'll still daily Google how to center div. Lol. Oof. It is beautiful. A little bit pixelated, but, you know, it's fine. No, the first time, before I learned to code at all, I didn't even know what a text editor was. And I was like, okay, I want to do this, but, like, where does the code happen? Where is it? Where does it open up in, like, the black box? The terminal is what I was thinking of. And I was like, I don't know. And then I downloaded a text editor, and I was like, okay, but how do you do the website? And then I learned HTML and CSS and made something like this, and I was like, oh my god, I'm fantastic. Humility. Yeah, so you'll want to memorize elements. These things. Oops. What? So, like, very, very basically, like, if we do H2, hey, and we do H3, hey, okay. So you can see there's a little bit of automatic styling already applied to them. Oh, they're in black. Okay, I'm gonna make them not black. H1 color. Okay. So you can see the different sizes here. The top one, the fish sticks one, that's H1. That's just telling the page, this is like the main topic of the page. This is the title, you know, like big. And then when it sees H2, it's like, oh, this is the second most important thing. Make it slightly bigger. And then when it sees H3, it's like, oh, this is the third most important thing. Make this slightly bigger too. But with my you can't really see this text, my regular text is just like, all right, we don't care about that. Just let it be the regular text. Fun little project if you need ideas. Your own version of Paint. You can use canvas element and input element with type color. Do a bit of JavaScript to draw on a website. Yes, I would recommend before doing something quite to that level, just trying to make websites without JavaScript. Because JavaScript, like, if you don't know HTML and CSS, JavaScript is like, oh my god, I don't know like any of this. Like, what do I do? You know, just try and make like more basic websites. Like, one thing I did when I was first starting, I made the bbc.com. I made the navigation bar black and amongst other things. Like I said, with the class link I shared, I would look at that. I would follow what I did in class, what the class does, because he's going to teach you some other things. Like if we saw that BBC site, how do you fit these things in the little boxes? That's a different question. That's going to require more than we learned today, and I seriously would follow those lessons. Here's a real kicker. Your website's gotta work on mobiles too. Yeah, so I have a great example of this. That's what's called a website being responsive. it means it can respond to whatever like size of the page that, or like the size of the device screen. So if we look at this application that I made, if it will open, we'll get there. Okay. It looks fucking beautiful like this, okay? Wow, amazing. Problem is, I made this on a 24-inch screen. It looks amazing on my 24-inch screen. Now, if we look at it on different sizes of screens, okay, this is how it looks on a smaller screen, okay? You can see it's already having some problems here. It's like, space. Or if we want to see how it looks on an iPhone 12, this is how it looks. Wow, you can't even see the title here. About Us is kind of shoved. Where's the rest of the contact, you know? The rest of it looks fantastic, except for also that. So the smaller the screen is getting, the more my website is like, oh, I feel very squished here, you know? So that's what responsivity is. It is that website that looks so big on a 24-inch screen being able to look like sexy as fuck on like an iPhone 12 screen like this, which it doesn't. I have stuff I need to work on. But that's what Scrum is talking about. Also, Scrum, that's awesome. That's a lot of work that sucks really bad. So, I'm proud of you. I'm slightly bitter about this because I put in so many media queries to make this more responsive. It's fine. There'll be more. It's fine. But can this webpage really compare to this one? I don't think so. Another thing to remember, some elements have CSS applied by default. For example, an element can have a lot more margin than others. And margin is another thing to think about. Yes. But before you get overwhelmed, what I would do before really breaking into CSS or anything, I would mess around with HTML a lot. Just try and get like the basic HTML of, how did you disable the CSS, Scrum? I've never done it before, but that would be useful. I don't actually know how to do that. Tell me, please. Okay. Okay. Instead, in that case, open up a website like this, look at this and be like, okay, what HTML elements does this have? For example, this is going to be the nav element. It's going to be in the nav bar. Then it has this element, this element, this element, all these elements inside of the nav bar. So write nav, write photo, link, or like sign in, span home, span news, span sports, span reel, etc. Or you can do that. But figure out HTML before you really try and break into CSS, because CSS is a bitch and you want to have a good handle on HTML first. I want to try. In the inspector? In the head or what? Haha! You're right! Damn. Okay, well, we're just gonna ignore this part. But you see now, there's no styling. Well, this is really small. There's no styling here. This is it. What are these? What are all of these HTML elements. Break down common websites into HTML elements so you understand how things are built and what they're built with. And then try styling. Beautiful. Is there anything else I can show anyone? I'm not the best teacher, but you know how it goes. What time is it? Okay. Alright, I haven't got to my coding challenge for the day, so I'm not going to do that yet. Way back when, I think we were doing Heroku. Heroku wasn't working. So it's for my boot camp. They just do like common questions asked in like coding interviews. So like we've been getting into data structures and algorithms lately, like the Fibonacci sequence, etc. No, I don't know anything about Advent of Code. Are you doing Advent of Code? You're trying to. It's just like a coding challenge a day. Is that what it is? Coding puzzles, interesting. Also, apparently it's break time. We just had a very different bit of class time where we skipped a break, but now we'll take a break. Any language is fine, just gotta get the answer. The thing is, I've been doing coding challenges for probably over a year now, and I still cannot solve like 95% of them. I'm just like, why the fuck isn't this not working? Like, I learn a lot, but like, I can't do like tricky ones. I can't even do regular ones. I mean, we can work on one if you want, or we can figure out. Oh, I was gonna use this OAuth 2 thing. That's what I was gonna do. I remember way back when. Oh, we're on break. Silly me. I think today what we're working on in my class is the Fibonacci recursive solution in JavaScript. Which I was studying some flashcards last night. I'm fucking awesome at that one because I studied it. Good for me, yes. Recursion, ew. Why? Recursion's sexy and also can be bad and also can be good. Wait a second, my head is itchy. Okay. Cool. Are we ready for this? That was a fun little detour. It's really nice to have stuff where you're like, I know how to do this shit, you know? I do. I'm gonna watch it. I forgot I had all of these visible because I keep opening up pages. I'm gonna watch it / listen to it. I'm gonna do it. I also have the Fibonacci sequence, managing access to my GitHub. CSS questions, interview questions for jobs and shit, you know. Discord. Okay, here we go. So, the problem is, I have an application which has a contact form that I'm using NodeMailer for. It is also using Gmail. Gmail is like, I fucking hate everyone. We gotta be safe. Security. Okay? Security. We got it to work though when I was doing it on my computer. And then I theoretically probably pushed it to Heroku where I have it hosted. And then I tried to use it and it was like, oh, I hate that. Not working. Figured it out finally. It's because Gmail doesn't trust Heroku. So, in order to bypass that, we need to use OAuth 2 as this document. Wait, no, that's the same thing twice. As a document I found somewhere told me. It's one of my web pages somewhere. So we're gonna read this. We're gonna figure this out. It's gonna happen. We're gonna get this fucking contact form working. It was so exciting when it worked earlier. So OAuth 2 allows your application to store and use auth tokens instead of actual login credentials. Good for security. Oh no. Access tokens for OAuth 2 auth are short-lived. So these need to be regenerated from time to time. So much work. You're making me rethink the context I'm going to make for yourself. It probably won't be that much work if you don't use Gmail. We have been working on this for probably like 4 hours. It's fine. Okay. Heck, I'll send a Discord message if it comes to it. Oh my goodness. Discord is so special. I love Discord. I don't love Discord, everyone. Discord makes me annoyed. Because it just makes noises and you're like, where are the noises coming from? You're like, I'm part of like 5 communities and they have like 50 channels in each of them and like, what? You know. But we do have Discord community here because it was requested. I haven't done anything with it yet. I don't know what the purpose is. But what we did today, that would have been a good use for it. With our beautiful, simple website app. Okay. Node Mailer requires an access token to perform authentication. 3-legged and 2-legged OAuth 2 mechanisms are different ways to produce such tokens. 3-legged is the normal way where your application requests permissions from the client and gets a refresh token in return, which can be used to generate new access tokens. Auth is the authentication object. Words. Oh. So where do I get these? Wait a second. I lost my page which was telling me how to do this. Well, I can't look that up. Uh-oh. It might be worth it. That's where I'm trying to go. I'm just trying to look up someone else's something. I'll try it. We won't need to use all of it. We just need to figure out this authentication bit. Thank you, but also like I really appreciate all y'all's help. Like seriously though. Oh, wow, this person did a lot, huh? All right. Okay, I have. Okay, wait a second. I need to look in my server, which. Would y'all rather see the instructions or the code? So I have the transporter host secure to auth type. Okay. It is just you wouldn't be able to see it very well because I have to have this visible. I could split it this way, like this, dude, and like this. But I don't know how good that is, you know? We can try it though if you want. User. Alright, well, I'll leave those up then. Okay, so I put in the type. We have the user there, and not the password. Client ID. Okay. Okay, well, I'll just write down. I don't know what the ID is yet. Client ID. Then we need the client secret. Client secret. Refresh token. And the access token. And that's it, apparently. Okay, go to console.developers. Oh no, don't go away from the page. No. Okay. Console. Create project. It does appear that I need to do this, huh? Okay, well, sorry, I keep bonking that. I'm gonna put this off screen. Hello, okay. And then I'm gonna, indeed, all for fucking go. All right, it says I have a project for something. What is it for? Yo, what? Cloud Shell notifications, free trial status. So I have a project, but I don't think this is a project I want. Create project, create? It doesn't even tell me what the project is. Oh, I do. This is when I was following a Brad Traversy tutorial for OAuth 2. So I'm just going to rename this project. It's called Storybooks right now, but now it's going to be called Southern Paiute Dictionary. I don't know if it was bad. I just didn't finish it. Upload an image that will help users recognize your app. Maybe I'll do their band symbol that's already on the website. Okay, got it, but now it's using both of them. To protect you and your users, Google only use apps I'm glad. What else have you been working on since we stopped talking about this? But I'm glad. Okay. Create project, create. Cool, cool, cool. Ooh. Alright. Went straight to CSS. Oh, how are you doing that out of curiosity, moving them around? Are you doing floats or flexbox or something else? Create. Wow, straight to flexbox. Wow. All right. If true Scrum. If you want to get really good at flexbox, I mean, this is your journey. I wouldn't be as far as you are right now, but if you're gonna go that direction, do flexbox zombies. It's free and it helps so much. Dashboard. Enable. I think I tried Flexbox Froggy, but Flexbox Zombies, yeah. It's really well done, honestly. And it's free. Okay, wait a second. I just decided to make a new project. I just figured out a way to find a new project. So we're gonna call it Southern. It is. If you want to get better at Flexbox, like seriously, any of you, try it. Paiute dictionary. Okay. Create. Gmail API. Well, it's not pulling this page up for me, which is kind of irritating, but you know. Oh wait, this is the wrong, it's not even showing me the right project. This is what it's showing me. It's supposed to be showing me this. This is what it's showing me. But whatever, it's fine. Maybe I'll just fuck around trying to find it. API library. That seems like a thing that I want. Gmail API. Gmail API. I found it. I'm awesome. Enable. Create credentials. No. I don't actually know what that element is. I've never used it before. I'll look it up. To create scrolling text or an image? It's deprecated. Don't use it. That means people don't use it anymore. I don't know where you found it, but... Create credentials. Select an API. Which API are you using? The Gmail API? Yeah. What data will you be using? That would be the user data, yeah? Yeah. Next. Give the OAuth client a name and ensure you add that as a redirect URI. Where did they get that? I want one. They didn't give that to me. Where did it? Oh, it has like 5 more steps now. It's like, it makes you have an OAuth consent screen, and then scopes, and then OAuth client ID, and then your credentials, which is the thing it's asking for here. Credentials. I think. Well, alright. App information. This shows in the consent screen and helps users know who you are and contact you. God, I hope I do this right. User support email. For users to contact you with questions about their consent. Probably my email instead of like the project email, I think. App logo, this one. Okay. Doing great, doing great, doing great. Scopes. Express the permissions you request users to authorize for your app and allow your project to access specific types of user data. I don't think I need that. I just want to make a contact form. That's all this is. OAuth client ID. Okay. My back hurts. Okay, so it's saying OAuth client ID, and then it's asking for the name of my web client. That's not on here, is it? Oh, web client 1. Dumb. Me. It's fine. Well, let's keep it as web client 1, yeah? Authorized redirect URIs. This one. It smells like laundry. I love the smell of laundry. It's telling me I can't do that. It says URIs must not contain a path or end with a /. What? What? Redirected to after they've authenticated with Google? But it's not letting me do this, y'all. Coding is fun. It's fine. Oh, I need to stretch after this next break. My back hurts. I'm getting old. Oh, it's because it's asking for... I'm putting in the wrong one. I was putting it in this one. Oops. It loves it. Great. So you tried moving the text up and it didn't work. Okay. You're trying to use Flexbox? What is your source, out of curiosity? Okay, I'm gonna kneel. My back hurts. Ouch. Where are you finding what you're coding? Like, are you looking at a website or anything? Okay. Then it says to define the consent screen. Google. Okay. I'll say this one more time. You don't have to listen to this, but I really would recommend watching the classes, like my classes for my bootcamp. At least just the first few. What I'm afraid is gonna happen with you is you might be biting off a little more than you can chew. So not only are you like doing the HTML, but you're doing CSS and you're trying to break into Flexbox. When I first started, we did floats first, which are a little harder, but they help you understand better. Can I do them now? I don't really remember how, but good to learn. But additionally, something I learned in my class is generally you want something called the separation of concerns. So HTML, everything in the HTML document should basically just be content. Should be the words on the page, etc. Then CSS style sheets should be the style. That's all they should be. So what you have there, you have the paragraph element and then you have the style in it. So what you're doing there is you're putting your style into your HTML. You can do that. It might get a little confusing if you try and look at your code in the future because all your code won't be in one place. It will be like mixed within your HTML. But I'm going to get off my soapbox. Define the consent screen said. Ooh. It just totally skipped me to right here. I guess we don't want it right now. Okay. Okay, so I'm at this page now. Gotta click the edit. Hey ninjas, thanks for the follow. Welcome. The edit icon. Oh, it's over there. I was like, where's the edit icon? I found it. It's okay. We're fine. Got it. To generate access and refresh tokens, go to the OAuth playground. Okay, well, fine, I will. I'm telling y'all now, we need to take a break. Please, if I don't notice, please tell me when the break starts. Because I have to do some stretching, drink some water. To make this new web page. OAuth playground. Ooh, fancy. So it says, click on the cog icon on the top right. Check. Use your own OAuth credentials. And enter in the client ID and secret. Client secret. Okay. Got it. Close. In the left column, click Gmail API. Gmail API. Lots of Google APIs, but found it. And click authorize APIs. Okay. Why is this so like complex? Sign into the relevant account. Oh shit. Y'all, so I'm doing like, okay. Hi, indifferent ghost. You are catching us right as we're going on a break. But we're doing OAuth for our node mailer contact form because Gmail sucks ass and is very robust security, as you probably know. But I'll be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom. Gonna go get some water, but I will be back. Don't worry. But our music turned off. Hello? Where did I put it? Oh, it's right here. Did we listen to all of it? We did. Okay, we gotta listen to something else now. How about... what one? I'm gonna do favorite things. OAuth and node mailer. Yeah, it's really great. I love it. We're having fun. Hey, how about this one? This one is no copyright. Oh, I hate this one. I'm so used to this one. I've heard it before. Yikes. We'll do this one. I like to listen to this one. I'm also tired of it, but... Okay. Alright. I will be back. We'll be back. So listen to these sweet, vibey tunes, alright? Back with a minute to spare. Just have to make my powdered Gatorade music. Music? What? Yeah, it's fine. Bit scatterbrained. Thank you. I was just thinking when I was on my break. Man, I can't open this. Yo, come on. I'm sorry. Wait a second. It worked. I'm fantastic. Okay. When I was on the break out there, I was like, you know what? I want only one person to be able to add entries to this dictionary. And I was like, and I need like authentication for that. Guess what I'm doing for NodeMailer anyways? Benefits. Okay. Break is over. So back to our fun favorite thing that we want to do. Okay, no, I know what's happening. So basically, the dev email for this email is my email. Indeed, indifferent. Is my email, my dev email. But the email, like I want the contact form to send information to is like the project email. So on this part, when I have to sign in here, do I use my dev email or do I use the project email? Here's itchy. don't know. I'm trying to think about it. I don't think I shook this gross. Okay. Resend, delete, manage your email. Sounds like the project email. Project email. Access denied. Oh, damn it. It'll give me an authorization error because I used my dev email as the person who's developing it, and now it's getting mad at me. Access type offline. Credentials. How do I give it? How do I give them access to the application? I think you have to go back and reset the dev email and do something else. Where is it? My goodness, there's so many words. This is fancy. The Google Cloud platform is very fancy. Where did I set my email in the first place? Credentials. Project setting, number. Where do the credentials go after I've credentialed this? Identity and organization. Set up Google Cloud for your org. No. I messed up, everyone. Okay. I don't want to like show you all this screen in case it has secrets on it, but like what? What? Service accounts. Privacy and security. Wow. Maybe I should delete this project and then restart. Yay. Project settings. Preferences. Hey Zombie, thanks for the follow. I'm trying to figure out how to reset an email in Google OAuth. Yay. We love it. It's fun. We're loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I don't know where to find it. There's too much happening here. Maybe if I can find out how to delete it. Maybe I'll delete it, huh? It's too bad I added the wrong email. It's fine. All right, that's it. New project. And delete the old project. Or what if I give the permissions and add principal, and the principal is the other email address? Would that work, do you think? gmail.com. Select a role. Owner. Add. Okay, we're gonna try this one more time. Please work, please work, please work. It didn't work. Oh, I have to accept it when I log into Google. Okay, wait a second. Okay. Accept invitation. Okay, cross our fingers. Please work, please work, please work. Please, please. Offer a contact form. This is what I'm looking at, y'all. Even though I made this second one the owner as well. Go back to the playground. There we go, copy again. What's interesting about this Google Developers is it's not giving me any like account attached with it, and yet that one email account is not authorized. Positive. We're moving forward. Okay, click the okay, we just did that. Just did that. Exchange authorization for tokens. That's it? But it it needs, where did I put my, wrong. Oh wait, there was a reason I was hiding this. Lol, sorry, can't see my secrets. So I needed a client ID, client secret, refresh token, and access token. Oh, which it gave to me, I think, yeah. Oh, positive. Okay. We're almost there, I hope. All for a form. Just email using Google. Access token. Almost there, almost there. Okay. Refresh token, access token, client ID, client ID. Where was the client ID? I remember seeing it, I just don't know where to find it now. In credentials? Credentials. I lost him. OAuth 2 client IDs. I don't see a credentials. Tab. Damn it, why didn't I click it earlier? It's fine. Can't go back. I'm going back through my page history and hoping that that will help us out. I just clicked a lot of stuff because I was like, I don't know what's happening, so there's that. I clicked a lot of stuff. Uh-oh. Ha! Ha! I believe I found them. So that was a client ID, now to find the client secret. Client secret. Oops. Okay. So I got, oh, actually, you know what? I want to make those .env secrets. They are not .env secrets, and I'm not pushing them up yet. That would be a very bad idea on my part. So how are y'all doing? I imagine this is extremely exciting to watch. Refresh token. Watch, after all of this work, does not work. Probably. Okay. Okay. Last one. Here we are. Wow. Wow, everything looks the same and yet it's so different, I hope. Okay. Good vibes. Let's hope this works. Let's hope we can push it to Heroku. That has been a big problem today. I went through the whole tutorial. Yeah, we just did that. I'm about to push it to GitHub and then to Heroku and see if it works. So, okay. Oops, all caps. So git add OAuth to Vars git. And then Heroku git. What was the thing we say to Heroku? I didn't try it. I guess I could try it. Probably should try it. Hold up. Blah 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 blah. Beautiful. Submit. Well, so that wasn't the problem, but that didn't do anything with Google, so we knew that worked. Now we want Heroku. How to push Heroku again? Heroku's been such a friend today. It technically hasn't even been Heroku. It's been Google. We love it. It's our favorite. So it says it just deployed. So it's theoretically, because apparently I'm not using the CLI, it should work. Yes. Why are they trying to be so secure? What do they think's gonna happen? They don't think their Facebook ain't gonna get hacked, huh? I don't know. I'm just saying stuff. Cool. I'll do my email. Okay. Cool. No hack in this world, I'm sure. Yes. Okay, we still have one more thing we can do before we feel so sad. Okay, we'll go to, because it deployed via GitHub, not the CLI. So I'm gonna say git push Heroku master. In theory, that should work. In reality, wow, we're about to see. It's doing stuff. All right, well, let's go back here. Let's hope for the best. Followed all of the things it told me to do. What do you want from me, Google? Google doesn't trust Heroku. I don't trust Google. That's what I have to say. Saddest moment is right. Also, like, I'm like very disappointed in Google right now. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Yay. All right. We need to go back to that page, wherever it was. Where was it? Why do I have so many pages open? Okay. Mission, find the instruction page. This one, I think. Okay. Maybe we have to do some of this or something. I did this. Oh, I didn't do the expires. Surely that wouldn't be the one thing breaking it. Right? I gotta close some of these. Close, open. So I have service instead of host. I don't have the port, but does it matter? I don't have the expires thing. Alright, well guess what? It's a break and I actually saw it this time. And while I was doing that intense stuff that did not work, I'm gonna go pop some popcorn. If you've been here before, you know that I love popcorn. I'm on a kettle popcorn kick. And I'm being very healthy and nutritious by eating basically just popcorn every day, so yay. You already had popcorn. That's great. I support that. I support it so much I'm gonna go copy you. Alright, y'all. This is how much break we have left. I will be back. I just gotta pop some corn. I'm back. I don't know how it took me like a full 5 minutes because popping popcorn only takes 2 with my microwave. Thank you, Scrum. Alright. I haven't even eaten it. I just popped it. Woo! Spilled it everywhere, so that's fun. Alright. Cool. Ready to hear some crunching? Crunch. Alright. How ironic is this? Make contact form functional. It laughs in our face. Spits in our face. Haha. Oh yeah. This part. They did something different here. stmp@gmail.com maybe? Or .gmail.com. And we'll try the port thing. Port 465, because that's what they did. I don't know why that would be. Maybe we'll say host like they did. Did I write it wrong? Yeah, I did. Thank you for catching that. Thanks. Alright. Come on. We've almost been here for 6 hours. The least this could do is like help us out. You know what I'm saying? Alright. Time to cry again. Don't say that. I will. What the hell? Okay. Well, there we go. I'm praying to the hardware gods, software gods. Dear God of Google God, make this work. Give us access to your secrets. Add or modify some transporter or modify transporter object for mail. To push get. There we go. I forgot what I wrote, but there it is. Dramatic. Do this every time. Dramatic. Are you ready? I'm like pushing positive energy at this. I'm at a point where like I'm not surprised. I'm not even like sad. I'm just like resigned. So, 2 things I can do now. 1, I can continue to try and figure out this very fun thing with Google, or I can make a new project email that is not Google, and it probably will work. I'm gonna keep looking at the no-mail docs though. I didn't do the expires thing. Expires? Expires. Gah, my tab just crashed its head. Alright, where do we get the expires? Expires? But it says it expires in 1990. What? What? Expires. I can't find it in the thing I was looking at. Is it optional? Optional? Optional. Did we write the auth wrong? Like the auth itself? Or this wrong? OAuth 2? Should we have this thing? Hope y'all don't mind the crunching. That's weird. Look. Here it is in the create transport bit of the node mailer. But here it is in the send mail method. And it has the auth there. Do we send the auth? Probably not, right? Should we do this, you think? Relatable. I hope this message gets through. I want to check the email just in case. Like, I know it didn't work, but like, what if it did, you know? Wait a second. Automatic deployment for Southern Paiute Dictionary failed. The build failed with the message. Your account has reached its concurrent builds limit. What? What? Did it even push it up here? If it gave me this funky... What is it called? Error message? What if it worked, but it just like was glitching or something? Like the automatic deployment didn't work. Your account has reached its concurrent build limit. Sorry. Just to disconnect the GitHub repository and reconnect it. Reconnecting. Enabling automatic deploys. Deploy branch. Building it right now, apparently. Oh shit. Y'all, I have to go to a coding challenge like in a minute. So, I'm gonna stop there. Gonna try and figure this out. Thank you for being here with me while I've struggled with Google, Heroku, and NodeMailer. Moral of the story, gonna use NodeMailer? Don't use Google. Don't. Just get another account. But, I hope you all have a great rest of your day. I appreciate you. Good luck with all your projects if you're working on any. And yeah, I have to go for my coding thing. It's a live thing and it starts right now actually. So I have to go. Thank you for being here, Scrum. Alright. Yeah, thanks for being here. Hopefully I'll see y'all next time.